Welcome back, everybody, to the NA Round Robin. We are in it for Group B today. I am your host, the Sky Joker, on Stream A, and joining me, we do have James Boak, who's going to be my co-caster over here the whole wonderful 6-7 hours we're going to be here, however long this is going to take. And we've got Shipwrecked as well. He's going to be hosting over on the other end, Stream B. Let's start with you, James. How are you feeling today?
I'm ready. It was a long day yesterday. You were part of that as well, but no, I'm ready for another long day. Hopefully some really good matchups today. Definitely looking forward to it.
Absolutely. Shipwrecked, you feeling pumped?
Yeah, I'm pumped. I'm ready to do this. I had to sit yesterday out and from the casting desk, but I'm here today ready to give everybody what they want to see.
Heck yeah. All right. Well, we are coming out of a previous round robin, the EU. Shipwrecked, I believe you were looking into that a little bit. What were the results of that?
Yeah, it looks like, let me get back into it. Newbies and No Fun Intended from Group A, they're going to be the ones moving on, and we'll find the other two out later. I don't see that. Are they already up?
I'll go have a look.
Yeah, while we're waiting for the results on that, we can slightly touch up on what we're going to see here. Shipwrecked, let's talk about the teams we're going to see today here in the NA.
So, off the rip, we're going to be seeing Wrecked and Raptors go at it, and then Classified and Animal House. I mean, Classified coming in, the underdog, winning the Challenger Cup. Coming in on the round robins, sitting in that 8th spot, defeating Flashbangers. I mean, they showed a lot of skill in the Challenger Cup. I'm ready to see what they have to offer.
Yeah, me too. I mean, this Group B is going to be so awesome to watch. And as you said, Classified being the underdog, they are going to have their work cut out for them. These teams are nothing to sleep on. Some of the best ones we've seen in the league, which is why they're up here. I mean, Raptors coming back, looking for some more kills, some more action. Animal House, a constant in the top tier. This is going to be fun to watch. Any early predictions?
No, people's asked me that throughout the whole Challenger Cup and everything else like this. I mean, we really don't have no standout teams that it's just going to be a complete walk away, as y'all can tell from y'all's Group A's. I mean, that's all the teams that are fighting in this round robin. They're all equally matched, and it's too hard to predict.
For sure. And James, I do want to go back to you to see what you found on the EU, but also to talk about, you've been playing at the top tier of Onward for a long time now, and I want to hear your thoughts and input on what exactly it takes to do well at this stage.
As you get to the later stage of the season, I think there is a bit of preparation which comes in a bit more than other matches, but also not getting in your own head is a big factor. So it becomes, you second guess yourself. You think, I need to do this extra thing in order to win, but you're doing something extra which you may not normally do, so you're outside your comfort zone, so you often make more mistakes. So you'll see most likely you'll see some big mistakes, and often rounds or maps will get decided based upon mistakes by players, which they might not normally make. So look out for a few of those today, maybe.
Yes, absolutely. And Shipwrecked, you've been casting all of these teams and then some throughout this season. You've been analyzing. What do you expect to see from these teams coming up here?
I mean, like I said, it's hard to predict. I mean, you've got Animal House that are, I mean, they're up to date on their stats. They make playbooks. I mean, they're very well organized. Now classifieds, they were coming in and able to do work. I mean, cutting down, having that time management. I mean, they finished a round. They were going for a cap and threw the tablet down and went for the final kill instead with milliseconds left in the round in the Challenger Cup. I mean, Raptors, they've been around forever, so they have this experience. Wrecked, they're coming out of a little shakeup, internal shakeup, and I don't know if that's going to affect their play style at all in this round robin. It's really hard to see who's going to come out on top. It's going to be a good battle throughout the whole thing. That's what I'm going to see, and just seeing who can come out and identify errors that the other team make and able to capitalize on those errors.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like James had talked about, mental game is so important at this stage. And there's a lot of things shaking up some of these teams' mental games potentially. Like you mentioned, Wrecked coming in from the big shuffle. Animal House just coming off the stage not too long ago and taking that big loss. I mean, things like that are bound to be at the top of all of their heads. And maybe we'll see that affect their game here. I don't want to take up too much time as we kind of get our streams ready, get everybody in game. So I want to close things off here. James, any last thoughts before we really get into the nitty gritty?
Nothing in particular. I think you've covered them all. I think the point about experience and mistakes, that's the sort of thing where teams like Raptors and Animal House, they'll be calling upon that because they have that experience at this level. But someone just needs to have a good map. All it takes is one good map to make the difference between going through and not. So could go anywhere.
Absolutely. Shipwrecked, anything else you want to add?
Nope. I mean, good luck to all the teams that are competing. It is going to be a close match all the way through until the World Finals. I mean, this is a massive cliff to climb, and they're doing it. I mean, it's good to see this close matchups all the way throughout the Challenger Cup, round robin, semifinals, finals.
Absolutely. All right, folks, don't go too far. We should be hitting up the action here in about 15 minutes. Probably about 10 minutes. We'll reopen the stream to kind of reconvene. Shipwreck should be opening up over on Stream B not too long. And we'll get in on the action, and it's gonna be a lot of it. So get your snacks, get your drinks, get ready, because we're in for a ride. See y'all soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the NA Round Robin Group B, Stream A. I am your host, the Sky Joker, and I am joined by James Boak. James, are you excited for our first matchup here?
Very excited. It's going to be a great matchup. Couple of great teams. Particularly excited about what might be the first map if my prediction is correct, but we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully.
Absolutely. I'm trying to get my camera fixed for y'all folks, but until then, do we have a lobby ready to go into? Not quite, so we can continue to talk with our beautiful voices. We've got Wrecked and Raptors coming up. Gonna be amazing watch. How do you think these play styles of these teams are gonna clash here?
I don't 100% know. I don't know if I've seen matches, or at least not many, between Rekt and Raptors. Rekt are in some ways a quick team, but in other ways their best map is Downfall. They've got an amazing sniper, and specifically in Taco, and they play it really well. They know their lines through it. Raptors historically have actually been pretty good on Downfall as well, so could be an interesting matchup. Basically, that's what I'm expecting the first map to be. I expect Rekt to pick Downfall first map. We can get into the reasons why if you want. But yeah, I think they're quite interesting. They have some similarities in playstyle. Rekt, as we talked about earlier, as Shipwreck mentioned, have gone through some turmoil in the last since roster lock. They've lost a couple of key players. They only have 5 on their roster, so those 5 will be playing. They won't have the ability to sub anyone, so they need to stick it out for the whole however many hours this goes for. Raptors have 8 on their roster. I imagine they have multiple people available. They might be able to tailor their lineup to suit the map a bit, give some breaks for people who might not be feeling it. So as we get later into the day, it'll be interesting to see how both these teams fade or don't fade. But for this particular match, start of the day, I think it'll be a good one. One of the ones I was looking forward to watching.
Absolutely, and let's not forget Stream B going on. I did not catch. It's going to be Classified and Animal House, the other 2 teams playing, of course, over there with Shipwrecked, and I believe Kale would have joined him by now, if not soon. So it's going to be some great action here for Onward. Whew. I'm just preparing myself, for all these hours that we're about to endure.
Yeah.
Going from yesterday being in the headset for all those, playing, the stress, the just the intensity of it, and now coming to the caster deck to enjoy the whole picture. And I don't know if my heart's gonna be able to take all this.
Being able to sit back and watch, catch the action, definitely looking forward to that aspect of it.
Absolutely. It looks like we do have a lobby coming up. Let's see if that's the one we're supposed to be in. Does look like it. Yes, we are joining the lobby, and our first map is going to be Cargo. Oh boy, we're gonna start this day off quick and full of action here. Lots of utility, I suspect. Lots of craziness. Cargo being the closest ranged map on the pool, I believe, out of all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe Arctic, but Arctic's been banned. So yeah, I'd say Cargo's right there.
All right. Kind of an expected pick.
Yeah, I was hoping to see Downfall. Thought it would have been a great one. I had a bunch of stuff to talk about to do with Downfall as well. I'll just forget about that now. That's cool. We'll instead go the other way and see really close, fast engagements, hopefully.
Absolutely. Coming in here again, Wrecked and Raptors. With Wrecked having picked this, we expect them to play very confidently. Do we think Raptors are going to be worried about this kind of a pick?
Oh, Raptors will be ready for anything. They've played Cargo in sort of final type play before. They'll be ready. Raptors will be all ready for all of these maps. They're particularly good at late season play. That's when they start to, during the season, they relax a bit. When it comes to the end of the season, that's when they tend to actually do a bit of their research, and their research pays off really well. So I expect to see a revitalized Raptors here with a bit of that.
All right. Oh, we do have 5 in the lobby, so I'm just going to take us into the map here so we can discuss our first objective. There we go. All right, so first objective being in the southeast here. What can we expect to see from this?
Ooh, southeast fuel tanks. Yeah, probably one of the ones which is of the southern. It's the more defendable of the two. Often you see a couple of different approaches. A lot of smoke near objective and a push through the sort of center line to these water containers near objective, and you get a bit of panic. You sometimes see smoke caps through there. And then the other one you see is sort of like that diamond of death west or left side type approach, where they come down maybe a bit slower. You got to clear under all the doors and all that. But then you make your way behind and then just sort of surround the objective and go in. Also, sometimes you see some really quick caps coming in from someone just sprinting down the right side with a distraction. Don't know what to expect from Rect in terms of style here. I think Raptors will set up defense in general. You might see soldiers do a bit of a push out, but I expect the rest of them will be fairly tucked, holding lines. Definitely expect a defender in this common objective spot on camera 5. And yeah, other than that, maybe some C4. Might see some nice C4 play. Yeah.
Absolutely, James. I'm just so excited. There's not much to talk about as far as just waiting. I mean, it's gonna be some wonderful matchups here. Give me 1 second. Just getting my mouse settings and everything ready so we don't absolutely dizzy everybody watching.
That's my technique for camera work. Zoom everywhere. Oh, there's beeps.
Here we go. Over here on the Raptors side, we got Right Pick, Soldiers, Tiger Striker, Marksman, and Messino. Some names we haven't seen on cast in a while.
Some dominant names there. Soldiers, historically a very good close quarters player. Often you see him tucked in someone, then popping up to take a kill. Right Pick and Marksman, very good tactically. Very smart players. Messino, and where have they lost one of their players? Tiger Striker out the back. They're definitely setting up that line-based defense.
Absolutely. Curve being the spearhead here on the attack, trying to clear out the front lines. Not going to find anybody, though, as Raptors are pretty, honestly, compressed around this objective.
Super compressed. You do have soldiers in that sort of pop-out position, but yeah, this is more compressed than I've seen this objective played, to be honest. Marksman looking under the door there, could get some picks. Soldiers protecting Marksman from getting shot if they come late in forward direction. So they've gone for the diamond of death type attacking approach.
Oh, some quick action appearing here. Tiger Striker and Hasbanger trading in the center. Tiger Striker only down. Right Pick going for that rotation on the revive. Should be a safe revive.
Huge revive there.
Tiger Striker confirming. Takeo getting Right Pick on the way back. Unfortunate rotation. And then Scope getting a peaky Tiger Striker. That is key. That opens up the back rotation here. Marksman does still have a line, but Takeo might get past it, but he chooses to stop. And Marksman finds the kill. Shots from Messino onto Sicilo? Not quite sure how to pronounce that.
Wow, the timing there. When Marksman got up and threw that flash, Scopey ran exactly past Marksman's line.
So
Scopey's now behind and they're not aware of it.
so dangerous right here. Absolutely. Scopey has a
He's made
element of
noise though.
surprise here. Yep. Marksman's not going to react to it, though. Oh, Scopey taking some pre-shots. Gave Marksman a time to react, but he didn't. But Messino ends up cleaning up as Soldier Z rotates here to keep Meta from making this cross. Down to a 2v2. Oh, and the trade next to objective, bringing it to a 1v1. Let's take a look at Curve.
Problem with that is Messino, as you see, now has to panic a bit. He doesn't know it's a trade. You can guess based upon the shots finishing at the same time, but the objective is cappable from that front side, and he can't cover it if they cap right along those buildings there. He will have seen the body now, though. Curve should just take the feed out here. Marksman body might protect Messino here, depending whether it's been networked.
Oh, can't quite see him behind the post. Plenty of time for Curve to just wait out Messino while he gets nice and stressed on this objective.
Did you hear that footstep? No,
Doesn't
Messino's making
sound
too
like
much
it.
noise.
Yeah, he's making too much noise himself. Oh, it's going to come down to Onward timing here.
100%.
Messino see the
There's the
shoulder.
elbow, there's the elbow.
It does!
Whoa!
What? Messino coming out on top. Wrecked, losing their first attack round. Woo!
Huge.
Absolutely massive. Oh, wrong one. James, I mean, yeah.
Wow.
Take it away. Take it away, man.
I thought Raptors had lost that, to be honest. Partway through the round, you'd had Tiger Striker going down, getting downed initially on that trade, a little bit too peaky. Rypick, risky cross for the revive, and then getting picked off on the way back, and then Tiger Striker immediately going down. At that point, it was wrecked. But huge pick by Marksman, not adjusting, getting repicked, but Soldiers trading out with Psychillo, and then coming down to that 1v1. Onward timing, as you say. Curve looked like Curve knew exactly where he was, too. Opting for the slow peak, slow prone peak, rather than popping out and shooting. Maybe some utility could have been used onto Messino there. Ultimately, though, Messino getting the kill. He also getting the kill on Scopey in the south. Huge, huge defensive clutch. That's massive for Raptors.
Yeah, it was crazy. Definitely a lot of back and forth. And like you said, Rekt had the upper hand. Even though the numbers were equal, Rekt was in a more powerful position there. And like I said, it just came down to timing and lack of utility.
Definitely. Utility, I think, huge factor there. I don't know if they'd used it all early or what, but yeah, lack of utility.
Well, we'll see how Rekt managed to compensate for that first round loss here. Raptors now on the attack, gonna have to weed out the Rekt defense.
Very different defense here.
Way more aggressive. Got two on the front lines. Soldier Z looking for Takeo, not gonna quite connect with his shots. Marksman already in room 3. As a failed nade goes across.
They don't really have the tunnel protected here, and Tiger Striker is making his way down. It might come down to onward timing between Tiger and Hasbanger. Is there a C4 at the exit as well? Can't see one.
Yeah, Tiger
common to
Striker's
place
gonna
the
be
C4
key in the late.
Tiger just needs to take his time. Is he the one shooting, or is it Soldiers?
He was Striker.
Striker's shooting, giving away his position. Okay. They might be ready for it then.
Looking for a C4 that he might have been targeting. Didn't see one, though. And we've kind of come to a bit of a standstill. A lot of shots fired off early on. Utility being traded. but no picks. And now we're just kind of waiting again. Grenade looking for where Takeo was, but he has since rotated.
Yeah. None of these grenades hitting their mark yet. The smokes at the start, no one capitalized on them and moved through. Rypick now is pretty trapped. If anyone's watching this line.
Oh, no way! What
Whoa,
a nade!
Muxman! That's what you needed.
Only a down, though, but still key. Gonna make the defense have to rotate a little bit. Curve still free to make the call-outs. Oh, and Psykilo finding Rypick down coming out of that container. That's gonna shut down the eastern approach. For now, at least. Always a chance of rotating.
Well, Has coming out on top on that peak. I feel like Curve could be making slightly better call-outs than talking about food right now.
Yeah, he's not really helping the team much, but we're seeing Soldier Z about to come across this corner, and he finds Takeo in a nice little trade. Confirm comes out as Messino makes his cross, potentially trying to revive him. Utility frag doesn't quite connect. Messino now on Curve's body. Could peek under and find a confirm.
Is he going to call out that there's one on his body?
Alrighty, well that was a pretty good nade, but we still got you, bud. You baited.
Oh, call outs yet.
I'm done telling you.
No. Interesting.
Honestly, he is a free confirm. There he is, Messino finding that, looking for Cecilio, and the trade comes out. Messino doing some work here to try and even up the odds, which he does. It brings it to a 2v2. Gonna help them a lot.
Raptors should get it from here. They just need to rotate. They've got heaps of time. They need to just rotate and get their work together for different lines. Because Rect need to panic.
Peak. Does make it across here. Hasbanger should hear this, knowing that there's one in Diamond. The defense on Rect really need to start communicating here and telling each other what they're seeing.
Marksman has called up there's one back here, so they might be ready for Hasbanger.
Yep, he just called out.
He must have peeked through the wall. Big pack, huge! Now Scopey, similar situation as Messino, except he's got two attacks. He's just about to frag it. He flashed himself. He just flashed himself.
We're gonna put that up there.
I thought that might have been a frag, and there could have been a whole lot worse because that would have been two. That would have been 2 points.
Absolutely.
If in Onward in competitive mode, if you suicide as the last one up, then like whatever the method, then it's 2 points for the attacking team because you've taken away the opportunity for them to cap. The only way to give up on a round as a defender, as the last person up, is to enter the code yourself at the satellite dish.
I made sure to put the replay of that on the big screen. Marksman finding the kill under the door. A nice round number 2 for the Raptor squad. Woo! Man, Raptors showing that, yeah, like you said, they were ready for a pick like this. They were not afraid of cargo. Wrecked their map pick, not giving them the numbers they wanted it to.
No, I think Rect, maybe it's just because of the change in lineup, but Downfall I feel like could have been the pick for Rect here.
Man, James, you really wanted to see that Downfall.
Well, I looked at some stats before the match. I looked at some stats.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to you about them. I was like, wow, they've, if you ignore the Mayhem matches, which are 2 matches, the only 2 times they lost Downfall, they played. They only lost 6 rounds out of 5 maps played on Downfall all season. That's nothing. Downfall is a match and a map where it's, you know, very defensive bias, only losing 6 rounds across 5 maps played, that's impressive. But no downfall. So I'll move on. And I don't think we'll see it next. I don't think Raptors will pick it.
Now, it'll be interesting to see what they clap back with whenever we
Subway.
see the end of it. But we can't talk about that just yet because we are still in round number 3 of Cargo.
Wow,
Moving on
another
to the
one
next
where
objective.
this is super cappable. This is the one where you see the smoke caps. It's the new objective. It's the one where it's very hard to stop the attackers approaching onto this objective, especially with the use of smokes. So I expect more of a frontside defense from Raptors here. Those smokes are coming out. They are doing a frontside defense. Tiger Striker
Absolutely.
heads on. Wow, Tiger Striker, huge pick onto Hasbanger. Scopey getting a pick on the left side.
We already have attackers though on the tunnel side penetrating through the west here. Marksman in trouble, surrounded by 3 members of Wrecked, and already we're into a 4v3. Messino getting picked off by Cecilio, and so does Marksman in a nice double.
Right. Tiger just needs to not get capped on here. And it's almost a round win if you don't get capped on. This
Tiger
objective.
finds 1. Going for another, finds 2, but gets taken down right at the end there. And Wrecked taking round number 3 in under a minute.
That's more what I expected to see from Wrecked, and more probably how they should play this against Raptors.
Absolutely.
Really pushing that advantage. Raptors, though, they overextended on their defense. They did go frontside defense, but they pushed through into open spaces, and it initially worked, and then it collapsed massively. So we had someone on the right side push all the way through. I'm not sure who it was, maybe Soldier. He pushed through on, lane 4 and got picked by Takeo. And then Scopey pushing through on the lane 1 direction on the west side of the map got a big pick as well early, which resulted in the defense having to rotate, not quite adjusting quick enough, getting picked from the sides. So you saw, I don't know if it was Scopey, but it's part of that Scopey group on the west side. Once they got that 1 pick, they pushed through immediately on it and then shot across the map to take out 2 more. And then Tiger Striker had a lot of work to do, did take out 2, but they just had him surrounded. He had too many angles to watch. Didn't want to get capped on. Ultimately, yeah. Gonna pop up some of those those KDs before the round starts. We can show some of that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We do want to catch up on that. We'll hop on that at the end of this round to see who's leading us off in the map.
Crappity-wappity, my mag.
After an attack like that, I'm curious as to how Wrecked are going to handle a defense. And quickly, we see Rypick finding Scope through the smoke, but only a down still. We still see Meta making it into Yellow Room.
Yeah, this is probably a better defense for Wrecked to play against Raptors, because Raptors are less likely to do that sort of heavy push onto objectives. So this more compressed defense by Wrecked, I think, will pay off better. Because Raptors are very good at just slowly working their way forward and getting a couple of picks on isolated type players. Whereas there's a bit more of a team-based defense here, it looks like. Takeo's position is very common, so we'll likely get fragged. Scopey should get confirmed at some point, hopefully. No, not getting confirmed. That's a mistake there by Raptors. I was going to say hopefully for Raptors, but nope.
Oh, good nade! Gonna find Curve.
Huge pick, and hearing that too.
This is why I quit.
Curve again getting picked early in the pushed out position. Wow, exposing to Takeo's position. Maybe not aware of the change there.
Soldiers finding Hasbanger on the edge of that crate. Let's see if we can get a little mini replay on that. I had a full screen replay up by accident.
Big smokes here. They need to smoke it so that Psychillo and Scopey cannot see the objective. Because then they have to get peaky. They need one more scope. They need one more smoke blocking those barrels.
That would be key in order to get this approach. Going into a 4v3, Raptors do have the numbers advantage. Wrecked, not in a great position, but Takeo actually manages to find Rypick, evening up the odds here.
Takeo's position's very powerful because he can split across and look across the map, but can be shut down easily with smoke. Because it's so powerful, it is relatively common. So it's one you see fragged quite often. Raptors, yeah, as I said earlier, maybe just not aware of the change. You didn't used to be able to get behind that box. You now can. This defense at the moment is powerful, but as soon as one side gets weakened, especially if they get rid of Takeo, this defense becomes relatively weak. Very one-sided.
It looked like Marksman was going to go tunnel, but he was just checking for a flank. I think if he had pushed that and pressured Takeo a little bit, while Soldiers and Tiger make their move, that would have been powerful. And the smoke gets caught by the pipes. Oh, Soldiers manages to catch Takeo. That's massive.
That's huge. That is huge. If Marksman's smoke had been a bit more on point, that could have been massive. That smoke really just needs to block the barrel slash yellow room here.
If Tiger has the right crouch approach here, this could be super dangerous. But he manages to peek a little too hard. Scopey finding that kill. Again, the numbers 2-2.
Huge rotation out by Scopey. Just a slight readjustment, but enough that the person looking for barrels might expose to him before they think they're exposed. If they've run out of utility here, this could be a problem for Raptors. Soldiers on the cross might get picked by Sakillo. Whoa.
He did
spot him on that cross. Yeah.
It's just going to be a matter of Soldiers and Marksmen who are taking very different approaches. We need to see them link up and not get picked off one by one.
Scopey got away with that. Marksman taking shots at him.
Marksman low
trying
on
to get
ammo.
to Takeo's spot, maybe?
Oh, it's going to be super dangerous. Oh, I think Soldiers, he might have caught the movement.
Maybe there is a line through there. Soldier spotted something, did he?
I don't think so.
No, I didn't quite see it. He was too low, I think. Yeah, this could be huge because they think they've eliminated this position. Making footsteps too. Scopey's ready for it.
Oh, quick reaction. Gonna get behind the box. He peeks over. Can't quite find the shot. Scopey still alive. Despite being shot at.
How many lives does he have? Wow.
For real.
The crosses he's gotten away with are insane.
Absolutely. And the trade.
Sakillo has to check the objective here. Marksman's going to get the pick here.
And he finds it.
Yep. That's the problem with where Sakillo was. As soon as the rest of your defense goes down, you cannot see the cap. You have to run out of there. And, yeah. Marksman ready for it. Great position to have as part of the whole defense. But yeah, do we get the KDs up?
Oh, good that you remind me. Let me find a nice little dark spot so everybody can see this clearly, and we're just gonna hop right back into it so everybody can check this out. What do we got here? Scopey coming out with the 6-3, leading Wrecked in kills.
I don't think that's unexpected at all after that round.
The Raptors side, everybody's pretty even.
Rypick, maybe not his type of map. I know he's a very good longer range type player. Very smart tactically, gets some amazing picks, but maybe not so much a cargo player. I feel like I've seen him dominate on it in the past though. But the rest of Raptors though, very even across the board. Marksman with some very, very key picks.
Yeah, he played that one nice and slow, just waiting for the rotations. The smart thing to do, especially on a map like Cargo, where everybody's going to be kind of panicking around towards the end.
Yeah. And I feel like that was one of the objectives. Raptors will be happy to come out of even on. I feel like it plays less into their style. This is a more traditional objective. It is the more dangerous of the two remaining north objectives in terms of cap, because you can get quite close and get the smokes on. But I expect to see soldiers push out into those two boxes nearish to the objective. Maybe go into the the red quarter or half container, whatever you want to call that. Is he going to go for it? He is doing something.
Soldier Z looking for the shots on the other side of the container. Not quite going to find him with the smoke in the way, and Raptor just swarming this side.
Massive flashback by soldiers there, just stopping them in their tracks as they were coming onto him. Raptors
Still
need to be a
some
little bit
smoke.
wary here.
Yeah, they need to not panic. There's a lot of stuff going on. Smoke, Molotov, flashes, but they need to just keep their discipline. You see all of these lasers on the west side over here.
Wow.
Marksman
Marksman just
More
needs to
shots
tuck.
coming out.
northeast.
They need to be ready for this objective, though. If their soldiers goes down here, they need to react pretty quickly. Massino needs to get these. Wow, a big pick. They'll be concentrating on Massino as well now. That's good to give away his position. I think that he might be the only one. Big flash. Might have caught soldiers the second one, though.
Raptors now up on the numbers game, 5-4. The refrag not quite coming out from Hasbanger.
Wow!
Oh, and the trade.
Huge trade.
Comes the utility. Big
Oh,
flash.
another
Gonna keep
flash.
Scopey.
How many
Oh,
times
and
has Scopey been
soldiers.
flashed?
Oh,
Wow.
man. And the rotation out. Gonna catch Soldier Z. But Tiger Striker on the refrag.
And it comes down to curve.
On the ground.
For the map. For the map. If he gets
Oh, he
picked
took
here.
shots.
He took shots? Ooh.
He took shots at right pick after he had already gotten back into cover. It's going to give away his prone approach here. Oh, but right pick still peeks it and finds the kill. There it is, folks. The final kill of the map. Raptors coming out 4-1 on direct on their map pick. Whoo!
Ooh, indeed. Good. Great way to get the heart rate going. First map of the day.
Absolutely. And I'm going to pop us back into the map here just so we can catch the KDs before everybody hops out of here. James, how do we feel after this first map of the day?
Yeah, Raptors are firing. They're firing. A map which might not have played into their style as much, but they sure dominated it. Came up, a little bit rusty round one. Looked like they were going to lose defense round one on the fuel tanks. Potentially should have lost it. A little bit lucky with the timing. Rick not really capitalizing on those gains they made start of the round. Then Raptors slowly built momentum. They got through that objective, which would have stressed them out. That newer one, which is smoke capable, without getting capped on. They managed I think they managed to win the attack on it as well. Marksman, amazing, just holding lines, being patient, looking under things. He's not young. Marksman's not, he's not in his teens, but he's able to spend a lot of time on the floor there. Maybe been practicing that a bit. Maybe got some nice soft carpet down. Anyways, across the board, we got a great spread of kills. Lots of good contributions by Raptors. Right pick with that last pick coming onto the scoreboard. Very important pick there onto curve. Across Rect side, similar sort of story. Taiko, Scopey, and Psychilo, putting in their work there. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the next map.
Yeah, this
Looks
was
like
a pretty amazing one to start off with. Plenty of action. Again, Raptors coming out on top. That's going to be big for them going into the later stages, especially beating a team like Rect on a map that they should specialize in. I think Raptors are going to be feeling good. Rect may not be feeling so great after this loss.
No, and if they start to compound a few of these losses on, you lose a round which you maybe should have won, that becomes a factor. You lose a map that becomes a bigger factor. And if those start to compound over the day, it can get in your head, and it can change how you perform. So they need to make sure it doesn't impact them too much, and they go into this next map ready to bring it.
Speaking of next maps, James, I think you're going to be a happy boy here. I can already see that smile. Let's talk about it.
I may not have called Downfall, but I definitely called this. It is Subway. Great to see it. Raptors love Subway, and I love to watch Subway.
Yes, as fun as it is to play, I do stand by, in my opinion, it is the hardest map to cast. Man, this map is tough to get around to all the angles, but we're gonna have a good time with it. I'm excited. I can't wait to see. We haven't seen, or at least I haven't casted Subway in quite a while, nor have I watched a Subway in quite a while, nor have I played Subway in quite a while. So I am excited for it.
Definitely. Oh, my jam.
Make sure we get our night vision boost on. Oh, and look at the objective we are starting with. You know, I'm just going to put us right into it as we go to the north up near the stairs. James, how do you think Raptors are going to attack this?
Ooh, Raptors attack, it can vary so much for this. I feel like they will do the northern type approach. I don't know how aggressive they'll go against Rec. They may expect Rec to be aggressive, so they may just hold initially and then push aggressively as a group afterwards. But I've also seen Raptors do the south approach, you know, come across the platforms, clearing everything, making their way in. The north, there's just so much less to clear. If you use your utility really well, then you can make your way in quite a linear fashion. I feel like Raptors probably should do that. Whether they will or not, we'll see. We will see. Defensively, I think Raptors know how to defend this objective pretty well. They have some good. They're pretty good at pushing a player out in the north, and then the rest are pretty good at doing that utility-based defense. Don't know who their designated frag throwers will be out of this lineup, though. We'll find out. We will find out.
Absolutely. As we take a look at the players coming in, we do have the same lineup on both sides, so we don't have to talk too much about that. I'm thinking Soldier Z is going to be the one taking the spearhead on this.
There you go. I don't know. Marksman can dominate on this map. He told me the other day, the last time he played it was in a scrim. Don't think I'm giving away anything I shouldn't at this point. He went 12-4. So those are some dominating stats right there.
Absolutely, and I believe he mentioned he did it with one of your stocks.
Well, I wasn't going to say that, but yes, it's testing out one of my new stocks. Yeah.
Super exciting stuff coming out here.
So it'd be interesting to see whether we see this early frag for North Control to really stop that Rect push out. It's not the easiest frag to throw, but if you can get it and you have players working based upon it, it can be huge. There it comes. Too long. Flash though instead. Careful with the reply. Should be flashed here by soldiers. Wow.
And Scopey naded his own team. Soldier Z coming around for the confirm. More utility gain. Traded in the nade onto Scopey. Downs him. Wow.
They're going to risk this revive. It's a huge revive to go for.
Scopey ready for the calls. Two of them.
Do Raptors have any more utility? They should have more.
Oh, Marksman just a little too late to find the kill. Hits nothing but ground. The flashbang comes out.
They need to frag the stairs. They could get two here.
And the trade. Marksman coming out on top. Soldier Z going down.
This is massive. Could be a cap here. Takeo needs to start to think about rotating back here. Hasbanger should be dealt with fairly easily. Does he have a C4? Doesn't look like it. Raptors will know how to deal with Has here, and they will work this objective. Based upon the number of kills, Taker goes the rotation back, not getting picked by Tiger. Tiger not in position for it.
Yeah, Tiger hadn't quite made it to the platform yet.
You need your South player to really get... Whoa! Frag! Oh, flash. If that was a frag, that would be...
A key pickup from Soldier is going to find Takeo now down to just Has, who is trapped over here. And if they have a good kill count, it could still be a cap from the South.
Yeah.
Hasbanger peeks out, finds Marksman.
They let him escape. That's huge.
Absolutely massive, but Tiger Striker should find the shots, and he does. Woo! What a first round. Raptors 4 up on the attack. Gonna come out on top. James, how do we feel about this?
Feel like at one point it looked like a Raptors cap. I feel if Raptors had really pushed, they paused for a very long time after they got counterflashed. I feel like there could have been a push through there, use that momentum to really work it down. You have a very limited time window. As soon as you get a certain number of picks, you have to risk the cap if you want to go for the cap on this one. Tiger should have been in position. Even if he didn't get the pick on the returning player, he could have maybe shot at and paused Takeo, which could have been enough. But yeah, that was looking Raptors all the way. As soon as they got those first picks, it was a foregone conclusion. But yeah, I think Rect, if anything, will be feeling a little bit relieved they didn't get capped on.
Absolutely, and I'm curious to see how their attack is going to compare to theirs, and if Raptors choose to be a bit more compressed, or if they also choose to send a couple up the stairs to contest.
Yeah, they really won't want to get capped on. We may even see a 5 north defense, which I have seen played by teams before, where you don't have anyone south of the objective. I'd probably expect 1 south, 4 north, just to really stop that cap. Rect may go and throw a wild card and do the heavy south push. We've seen some of these faster type teams actually do that and do it with massive effect. I know that I believe it was Aimless Gaming, Peacekeepers. They were very good at that southern push where they all worked together and they shot all of the potential spots and came in heavy on the objective from the south.
Yep.
Since then, haven't seen it utilized as much in the NA side, at least. Does look like that we will see the north type approach.
What
Don't know what that was. That was interesting. Ned?
That was kind of close, honestly.
I see where the attempt is for it, but not quite coming out. Ooh, Soldier's not so good. Return nade. I think Raptors have made a mistake here by putting 2 south.
Yeah, and they wasted a lot of utility, but Soldiers finding 2.
Soldiers.
Oh
Huge.
My goodness.
That's where Soldiers is great. His reactions and shots are amazing. Marksman should be exposed here, or should be able to see curve. You can see this corner from the top of the stairs. And likewise, Marksman can also see the corner back. So curve going to try and get the shot onto Marksman. Oof.
Where's Takeo? Okay, so Takeo's still waiting for a flank, but they are solely focused on taking the north stairs here.
Sounds like Scopey was calling for a rotation south there by Takeo. The fact that they've made no inroads here. Well, Marksman might be getting picked here though. Scopey did see him. If they'd made any inroads in the north, they might have pushed the north still, but they haven't got any picks.
They're playing. This game's so like old based, bro. I have ADHD, bro. I have to peek.
Marksman just barely holding the top of the stairs on that letterbox hold.
slow push.
Reverse letterbox hold?
In a mid platform, so you guys just hold it there, lock that down.
Sort of a letterbox hold. Yeah, he's inside the letterbox.
Alright, copy.
Oh, it's huge doing this.
Oh, but he finds curve. What a shot.
What a
my replay
page.
will actually work here. It does.
The amount of players I've picked on Marksman's position, the fact he came out on top there is huge.
Massive.
Slash, I feel sorry for his neck right now.
I mean, what a tilt. I could never do that, man. Every time I try and tilt under things like that, my headset kind of falls off the side of my face a little bit, and I just can't see anything. Never works out.
Yeah, I played way too much water polo when I was younger, and my neck and shoulders will not let me do that.
Too much what?
Water polo.
What is that?
It's like swim fighting. That's like I don't know. Yeah, it's basic. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's like I don't know. How do you explain it? Like soccer in a pool, sort of, but you use your hands and throw the ball, trying to throw the ball in the net. Yeah, but you've got to be good at swimming. With the position I played, you had to be good at fighting because you're just basically wrestling someone the whole time.
Alright.
Yeah, but it resulted in my shoulders and neck getting quite screwed.
Heard it here, folks. James Boak, the water fighter.
A lot of throwing of balls. Might have translated into throwing of grenades, maybe. I was also
so that's where it comes from.
a football or soccer, as you say in America, goalkeeper. That's
Okay.
also throwing the ball out a lot. So yeah. Now I throw nades. So yeah, this is wow. So I said maybe the South defense might not pay off them, but it looks like it will now because two Southern defenders having to get dug out by Scopey and Taker with only 1:39 remaining. It's a big ask.
Absolutely. Scopey drops into the line of Messino. Messino gonna find
And now
out.
Messino's knowing Taker will focus on Messino and Tiger can take out Taker. So yeah, huge. They just need to not get peaky here.
Down to just a minute. Takeo, a lot to work on here. 5-man Raptor defense still up. It's not
Yep.
looking good.
We're coming towards the end of round 2 here, and so far only one Raptors player has died. And I believe it was a trade. It might have, if it wasn't a trade, he got picked off straight away afterwards, the correct player. Problem here, Taker, he has to run the last part, so he's got no chance of taking them all out. With time remaining,
Comes
30
the
seconds
watch
remaining.
lead. Yep.
Yep. If he had time to sort of clear slowly, he would have had a chance, but with no time to clear, he might get Messino. Wow, it doesn't even get Messino.
There
Huge.
it is. Messino finding the final kill. Raptors now up 2 points on their map pick.
Massive. Probably of the objectives to be played on this map, they were the ones which I'd say Raptors would be the most confident on. That north objective, it plays very much into what they're good at. The south objective, well, probably one of the ones which they'll be less confident on. It is for a couple of reasons. One, it's a little bit newer, and two, it just has a lot of variation of approach. Quite hard to defend. A few tuck spots which work really well, but can get picked pretty easily in those spots by a coordinated attack. But Raptors attack it first. We'll see how Rect approach it. You see some. You often see some defensive adjustments based upon spawn. So if Rect can ID spawn early, they might adjust their defense. Maybe we'll see a flank. I feel like Rect at this point might be looking to mix it up a little bit. It might go for some flank type plays, but we'll see.
You don't have to wait too much longer to find out
Opinion what we're doing wrong.
as we hop into round number 3.
And it's just, yeah, I know, it's been rough, man. It's been changing so much.
All right.
So Hasbang, they're having some chats to his team, and saying something which I mentioned in the pre-show about they're trying to change their whole playstyle when they shouldn't be. They're potentially getting in their own heads, and trying to mix things up more so than they should. So minor mix-ups within knowns of what you normally do are great. Big mix-ups coming into unknown territory work less well. Huge pick there by Takeo though. This is seen this line used a lot, especially in EU.
I catch up to right pick here. He's going to be key if he manages to get all the way up on this horseshoe. Going to be necessary to take out curve.
Yeah, curve spot. Wow, Takeo. They're challenging him. They don't need to challenge him, but they are.
He's down, he's
Oh,
not down.
man. Takeo going in and taking down 3 of the Raptors here from Sex Alley. That is massive. Like you said, they really didn't need to challenge him there.
I don't know why they're trying to take that line. Sex Alley is just... There's so many spots where defenders can be. Like, it's a late round approach. Takeo has the power position. He's 95% covered. They have to clear into a really unknown location and then try and hit a tiny little head. Yeah, there's no need to... It wasn't necessary to hold that. A smoke on that line so that he can't see, and then get out of there. Deal with anything else. Leave someone to watch the flank to make sure you don't get taken out from behind. And then just work all the other lines because there's less well-concealed spots to deal with. Like curve spot, you can just frag it. And then from there, you're pretty clear into objective. Obviously, we have caster view, blah, 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 but... yeah, there's... I feel like, Raptors should know that.
1, 2, 3, 4.
But, as I said, maybe an objective which doesn't play into their style as well.
Here comes Rypick finally coming in for the peak. Might find meta on one of these peaks.
Circular is just peeking it occasionally. That will frustrate Rypick. There's not enough of a peak for Rypick to do anything about it.
No, he can't quite see it. He might catch
Unless he has a frag.
There's the
Oh,
frag.
he does. Do it. Do it.
Takeo finding Marksman who also went for it. Frag just
Takeo
a
will
little
now flank
off.
onto Rypick, and Rypick should get picked from behind.
Oh, and the trade comes out wrecked, finally getting a point of their own on the board here on Subway.
All it took was Takeo killing 4 players all by himself.
Yep. Yep.
So yeah, they have a little bit of adjustment needed by Raptors there. It's not the easiest one to attack, but equally it can be hard to defend, depending on spawns. So I feel like Raptors should have controlled Chinatown a bit better at the start there. Maybe not gotten picked off. Losing 1 to Takeo, you can sort of understand. Losing 4, certainly the middle 2. The middle 2, I don't know, maybe should have been not losses. Adjusted their approach. Trying to force it a little bit. And it just step it back a little bit, regroup, defend. If Rick can win this attack, they're back on even keel, and Raptors need to win another attack themselves.
Yeah, this may be the beginning of the wrecked comeback here, depending on how they choose to attack it. In their previous fashion, we saw the 4-1 split. You think we'll see something similar to that again?
Yeah, I think it might be spawn dependent here. I think Rekt will be wanting the top spawn, and Raptors will be wanting Rekt to not have the top spawn. because if Rep do get the underneath spawn, then Raptors have the opportunity to adjust to some really powerful positions. Yeah, if they get the top spawn, I wouldn't be surprised if they see some really big aggression. Smokes work the way they do have the top spawn too. Interesting. We'll see. See how Raptors adjust.
Absolutely. We do see Scopey gonna immediately go for the down. Looks like everybody else is gonna stay up top. Let's see if Raptors take any early aggression. The right pick going for it. Gonna spawn check, not gonna find
frag
anything.
In hand. They got something in hand, frag in hand. Soldiers going for the early frag.
There it is. Frag goes out. Might find Takeo. Oh, but not quite enough on the cook, but it gave him time to push up.
His first flash. He didn't pull the pin on his first flash. Did you see that?
I did not.
Wow. Huge mistake there by Soldiers. He threw an a flash with its pin still in it.
Oh, Messino finds one. May find another. He does. The grenade comes out. Gonna find him. And the confirm C4 goes off. Not gonna find anybody. Hasbanger getting the confirm into a 3-3 now. Marksman challenging the corner with the nade. Not gonna find anybody. Takeo now coming in for the peek. And the defense are having to adjust to losing 2.
Yeah, just a bit of undercooking on frags there. 2 undercooked frags by Raptors, and 1 flash without the pin pulled. So a couple, 3 mistakes on utility, potentially very impactful on the round. We do see one coming up from the south right, but can't be too split on his focus. But he looks.
Oh. As I go over to that, he finds Hasbanger making the cross, a risky cross with only 1 smoke on the corner.
Yeah, right pick here. So exposed, and if he goes down, huge for Scopey to come up these stairs. If as a attacker you get to come up these south stairs, there's some really powerful lines you can hold, and the defenders have to peek you. Stop the cap. Big pick onto Tiger Striker.
Even in the numbers here, 2-2. Tiger just a little too exposed to that corner. Marksman looking for the prone shot, but looks away and gets off right as he rounds the corner, and he finds right pick. Now Marksman comes out, but also goes down to Takeo. What?
Takeo single-handedly pulling his team through this map.
Holy mackerel.
Split focus defense. Yeah. I feel like Soldiers, bit of a mistake at the start of that round there, just to sort of recap events. He'll be kicking himself for not pulling the pin on that first flash, because a double flash onto Scopey at the start could have been the pick on 1, maybe 2. The frag, if it had been cooked a little bit better, could have been the getting Takeo. Takeo was the one peeking that corner. Wow. And then Marksman, a little bit better cooking, potentially also could have taken Takeo out. Had enough time to reverse away. So utility potentially being the difference there. Right pick then having to be split focused defensively, and just onward timing getting taken out by Takeo. Tiger Striker maybe could have been watching that corner. Maybe should have pulled his line back a little bit more, or just adjusted his line. But yeah, huge. Now they're back on an even keel. Raptors going to have to go searching for another attacking win on objectives which maybe are a bit harder to attack. This one in particular, rotation based. You can win attacks pretty easily if you rotate and rotate and rotate. But wow, looking at those KDs, Takeo 7 and 2, really pulling his team through. All the rest of the team combined don't have as many kills as he has.
I'm gonna hold left right when we get in.
Raptors certainly going to be kicking themselves, giving him that much, just in general.
Yeah. Hasbanger with a relatively, well, very good, but relatively common C4, protecting the cap spot of the objective there, sitting above it. Defensively, setup wise, we have 2 underneath. We got overpass, 2 underneath, 3 underneath, and overpass. So topside defense is now adjusting back. Scopey coming to watch the topside a bit more, and Psycholo on the other stairs. Hasbanger's C4 is going to be pretty important here.
There's 1 inch south train.
Dodge has been called out in the tunnels by Scopey. Curve should be ready for it. Curve's position should get cleared by the attacking team.
Go see if Tiger Striker is able to deal with Takeo as well. Nate comes out, not gonna find anybody. Shots from Rypick, not gonna land. Tiger Striker just slowly taking this corner.
They're very
Soldiers
split
with the
attacking
pre-fire.
approach here.
You know, every time he hears shots, Takeo checks his tablet. Would be unfortunate if there were some shots and he checks his tablet right as Tiger Striker goes for the peek. Oh, shots come out. Takeo with the mobile shots gonna find Tiger Striker. Here comes soldiers. Might go down to curve here. He's prone in the corner and he does.
Come on, he's one.
Now here comes Messino coming out and finds the refrag but gets shot from the back. Now Marksman
did see
looking for the
Scopey go
refrag.
onto those stairs, but he put some shots out. Oh, the commando. I think I heard the commando. I did. I heard the
It
commando.
is. Ooh, right pick trying to find the back of Takeo. Doesn't quite land, but he does on the second peek.
That's huge. That opens up the attacking approaches here. Having the overpass as control, it's one of the main points you want to have. Having that overpass, you can look down on a lot of positions, clear a lot, but Rypick comes off it. Maybe going for the south approach instead. Marksman
he is.
can work his way through a little bit too, because they have come off the downstairs except with Psycholo on the north. If Marksman can take Psycholo out, then there's an opportunity to come in from the north onto objective here. Scopey,
You want me to
with...
peeking down here?
I like some of these bold lines. Out in the open, unexpected, watching power positions. Scopey rotating north. Now, what is Rypick doing? He's coming into the attacking line now from the south stairs. And he could get the peek onto Haz here.
Yeah,
It's going to come
be
down to
key.
timing, I think. Haz now tucking into that position. But when he's tucked, he's unable to see what he wants to see, it looks like. Not in its entirety. I think, again, it's going to come down to that onward timing.
Just under 2 minutes now. They're gonna have to be thinking about their final
Oh,
approach
yes,
and right.
there it is.
finds
There's the onward
back.
timing. Scopey now adjusting to it.
Ashburn over the top.
Should be
not
hearing
gonna
it.
Get him.
Rypick might have heard that. Not sure. Of the 2 remaining players you want to be rotating and working the objective,
One south stairs.
you've got probably got the 2 which you'd want from Raptors' side. From Raptors' side, also Scopey, very smart player. Psycholo, I don't know as much about, but
Right pick not in a good spot here, trying to find the head in the window. Not gonna find it, but he manages to get back in the yellow room. He missed a couple of free shots onto scope, unfortunately.
Scopey, correct rotation here. Worried about Marksman. Beautiful rotation by
Oh.
Scopey. Exactly what he needed to do. If Rypick had gotten distracted by Rypick, Marksman could have made it onto objective there.
He's somewhere on me.
Where's the second? Meta over there crawling in to cover the objective.
Gonna get a good counter line onto right back here if he gets away with this. Problem with Meta's position is if he stays there, he can't actually cover the whole objective, but he might be able to cover a critical cross. 10 seconds, times the factor.
Yep, no chance here for him to find both. He finds the corner of Scopey.
3 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
On 0, too.
Wow. 3 rounds in a row by Wrecked. And Raptors feel like they had an opportunity there. Soldiers not clearing his corner, coming out through the basement. And then the second player coming through, getting a pick on Curve, but overexposing to the long whilst doing so, getting picked by Scopey. And then Taker with the pick on the overpass. That weakened the Raptors' attack just a little bit too much. The missed shots on Scopey as well. The missed shots on Scopey would have been the big difference. I feel like Sakilla was a little bit out of position there. And if those shots had connected on Scopey, it would have been Marksman and right pick against one defender in position, potentially for cap. So, huge round there. Massive defense by Scopey in particular. Yeah, great work by Rect. Amazing.
Yeah, this is going to shake up Raptors quite a bit here in the mental game. They were feeling strong after Cargo. They came into this feeling strong. And then now, Wrecked turning the tables. This is the map point right here.
All right, let's see how Wrecked will handle this. They had seen some great aggression by them on a few objectives here. And Raptors will be very aware of that. It's where the Raptors start to second guess their game now. That little chat by Hasbanger at the start of round 3 seems to have paid off. He had to talk to his team about, just more playing their game, not trying to do anything too different, and yeah, they've done it really well.
A little bit of a pre-fire
Right is going to probably get pre-fragged here. Or just pre-shot.
Pre-fire.
MP5!
Yes, sir. Very tactical coming in. Gonna find one on Raptors. As they now make their clearance up to the top. Not gonna find anybody outside the door.
Marksman spot is relatively common, but the problem here, Marksman, is they've also pushing the tunnel exit behind him heavy. So he will start to get split defense unless Soldiers can do a lot of work.
Echo 4.
And Soldiers is capable of work.
One dead basement.
Absolutely. He's gonna find one. Hopefully gonna be able to weaken out the attack before they get too close.
Didn't see where that C4 was, but it wasn't effective.
Tiger Striker going down to Curve on a nasty peek. Getting danger close to the objective. Marksman now having to worry about his backside. Who's watching the objective?
No one. This is a cap.
This is absolutely a cap. Here comes Curve on the objective. Nobody watching, nobody rotating. Where's the tablet awareness? Curve currently typing in the code. Will he get it in? And he does! Holy crap. 5-2.
No one even close. Marksman coming off the line, off the danger line. As we mentioned, it was that the danger of having someone behind him, but I thought Soldiers had it covered. Wow. Wrecked 5 points in a row. Down 2-0 on Subway. Raptors would have felt great. And then that. Takeo, 9 kills. Curve coming out to play after his cargo performance with 1 cap and 4 kills. Huge.
Holy crap.
Yep, holy crap indeed. Could be an interesting day again. Could be an interesting day.
What? What? Who would
Yep.
have called that? Who?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. And that's just our first round. We still got 2 more to go.
Raptors will be reeling from that. It was, what makes it more brutal as well is because their first 2 rounds were so dominant.
Mm.
They had 2 rounds. First round, their attack on North, they only lost 1 player. Second round, their defense on North, they didn't lose a single player.
And
Then Taco came to play, and
Yeah.
I don't know if they got complacent, just kept trying to peek him on that attack on the South objective, but Taco certainly came to play. The next 2 rounds got 7 kills, and that flipped the tide for Rect. And then just lack of defensive awareness on objective there. When Tiger Striker went down, Marksman needed to be heavy objective focused. And then no one adjusting when Marksman also went down. Messino, first point of adjustment there. Soldier's position, great position if the rest of the team's up. Terrible position as soon as he's trapped there. He was trapped on those rails, no way of getting out. Attackers looking along the rails onto him. Yeah. Curve with the, brave peak and cap. Wow. Good work. Nice work, Rect. Amazing.
Yeah, round number 1 comes to a close. Yeah, we're we're just gonna have to recover from that for a little while, folks, as we wait for round number 2. We're gonna hop to a quick intermission, but don't go too far. Again, plenty of Onward action just around the corner, so tune in. Be ready for the next one, folks. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully, y'all didn't go too far and are ready for some more action here as we hop into round number 2, Animal House versus Wrecked. Woo, James, how are we gonna look here on Bazaar, our first map?
Bazaar. Definitely a map which I'm wary of. Animal House have picked it. They're the home team. And it's a map which I have some scars from facing Animal House on. And they've had some amazing caps on it. In particular, Quokka, someone to watch out for. I'm not sure if I've lost Joker completely there or whether he's just stopped sharing his stream. But sorry, I'll just... No, cool. Your stream just died for me. So I was just worried about that. But yeah, Animal House, great team on it. Wrecked will be dangerous for sure. We saw how they were able to pull it back together on Subway if you caught it versus Raptors. Came back from, they'd only won 1 out of 7 rounds, and then they came back to get 5 points on the board in a row. So huge. That match coming down to a map and points tie. Raptors taking Cargo map 1 4-1, and then Wreck taking Subway map 2 5-2. Yeah, but looking forward to Bazaar. Looking forward to seeing what can be done by these two teams. I think we see some mix-up plays by Wrecked, and some well-coordinated plays by Animal House. Watch for Quokka at the start.
Yeah, speaking of Quokka, we mentioned in the pre-show Animal House just coming from the stage with a loss, but they didn't have Quokka, and I gotta wonder, is that gonna be a key difference here in the Animal House lineup coming into the round robin? We saw them dominate Classified just now in the first round. Will they do the same to Wrecked on round number 2? We do see another difference. Let me go ahead and bring us into the map so we can kind of keep an eye on the lineups here. Look at that. We got Lipinski, again, Quokka coming in, Indie Couch, Snakebite, and the Gentleman, another one we didn't see on the stage. So a bit of a roster kind of switch up here. I'm curious to see. Wrecked will probably be bringing in the same players, and based on their performance in our previous map, Subway, they're going to be coming in pretty hot, especially Takeo.
Yeah, Takeo dominating, and the curve with the cap, and some really critical kills too. A big pick onto Tiger Striker, who's watching the objective, and then just having the ability to go in and put that cap out. Very impressive.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what these two teams bring to the table on Bazaar. We're starting here on the Split Street objective. James, you've been attacking and defending this objective for years now. What's the meta we're gonna see?
So you sort of see a couple of approaches here. You see the sort of teams which will surround it and work their way in. And then you see teams who do this sort of short cross from the front side to the objective, which is actually, it can be really hard to defend, especially if the defensive team don't cross anyone across the street. And then defensively, you sort of see two approaches. You see a spread of everyone below that sort of main street dividing line, or you see people trying to cross. And often you see those crossings occurring on the non-Marsok spawn side. So if you can identify spawn early, then often you see a cross occurring on the opposite side to the spawn. I expect to see Takeo out wide potentially. I'm trying to think back to any matches I've seen Rec play on this. I expect to see some teams out wide, some players out wide from Rect in some of those power positions. But if Animal House can lock down the lines, they can get those picks before the defensive teams get into those positions. Yeah, Animal House, probably a coordinated smoke push attack through the center. I've seen them do it before. They can do it really well. Wouldn't be surprised if they do that today.
Like we're just waiting on the 5th from Rect here before we can get into the onward action. Let's see here. So Animal House starting on the attack, like you mentioned. Gonna see some smoke, gonna see some quick aggression. Rect, I do expect to see a very front-heavy defense. They're gonna get antsy. They're gonna want to get their kills early. You think they're worried about this pick based on their stats on this map?
Quickly jump to their stats and see what they are. So I've got Animal Houses up. So from a Rect perspective, on Bazaar, 42% round win. So yeah, and only one map win of 4 times played. So not looking so good for Rect. I believe their only map win was against Mayhem. I'm just going to quickly jump in and see if that's the case. Indeed, their only map win was against Mayhem, and I was there for that match, and we made some massive mistakes. So maybe not a map which is particularly strong for Rect. In terms of Animal House, they've only played it 3 times, but they have a higher win percentage. So maybe it's a map which has been banned against them a bunch, or maybe just Animal House are feeling like it's a good choice against Rect.
Well, we're going to have to wait and find out here. The teams are currently just chilling in the tent, making their strats, making their plans. Let's see here. Let me go ahead and get us repositioned while we wait for all the load-ins. I mean, if this map is anything like what we saw in round number 1, I mean, I still got chills. I still got goosebumps from that cap that we're coming off of, you know? It's amazing the things that people get away with in Onward or don't get away with. I mean, Scopey, we saw on Cargo just making some crazy crosses and staying alive. I mean,
we saw it again on Subway on that second to last round on the Raptors attack. He got away with a lot.
A lot.
As we jump into it.
Here we go, folks. Round number 1. Rect on the defense out here again, Split Street. Let's see where they choose to go.
Animal House getting that west spawn, which does allow them to do the quick short cross if they so choose.
I understand a single word that man just said.
Right.
One crosses.
Quokka does cross straight away. Takeo.
Will this pay off for Quokka? Runs into Meta, who finds the kill first. Quokka dying by himself as none of the other Animal House members made the cross.
Yeah, Quokka, you have to watch him early round because he can find his way through. Interesting that he kept pushing there. He made it across, and once you make it across, especially on this west side, you're in a really good position to attack the objective from lots of locations. Feel like you just potentially overpushed it there. Whilst we've got a little bit of pause here, do you mind popping up the stream again, please, Joker, so that I can
absolutely
follow along with what you're looking at?
Ooh, some shots from Hasbanger onto Lipinski, gonna find the kill. Curve finding Snakebite as Takeo also finds Snakebite in the confirm. And this Animal House attack is slowly getting picked off.
Take his position, one of the newer ones, and you have seen here that Scopey has pushed out to the scaffold on the non-spawn side, as we talked about before the map. Big pick by Curve.
Should have the stream up now. I had to take it off in the beginning. I had a lot of lag and latency, but it seems to be smooth now.
Ah, yes, Bazaar is one of the maps which I feel like does struggle a little bit more when cast. And it's all down to Indy against 5 defenders. I do not envy his position right now.
4 defenders.
4 defenders. Psykillo deciding Curve had enough kills for the round. Wanting to zero himself out, apparently. Don't know where that pick occurred from, too, but maybe opening a hole up.
There
Making up for it, though. Making up for it.
Going back into the positive as Wrecked comes out on top on Animal House's map pick. Big.
Big? Yeah, big. I think that's one of the ones where Animal House would have been feeling like they could potentially successfully attack it. Quokka maybe overplaying his hand at the start there. And then, yeah, just great defense by Wrecked. The power position by Takeo on the street there. Curve doing a bunch of work. And then Psykillo taking the first and last kill. Good work.
Absolutely big for Wrecked. Again, Animal House coming in strong from their classified match. This might shake them up a little bit. But again, as we mentioned in the pre-show, Animal House have been playing at this top level for a long time. So, well, I say that they've had a lot of roster swaps, so these players aren't the same players that have been playing throughout that whole time. But the culture should still be there, so I think their heads will still be in it.
Yeah, I think if Rec can win this attack, that's when Animal House start to get a little bit worried. Bazaar of all of the maps, I think I've seen the most 3-1 or 3-0 turnarounds on Bazaar.
Including by Mayhem.
Yes, some couple of big ones we participated in, I know. One of the biggest being by beginners back in the day. Big pick by Snakebite, only finding 2 in the end. Hasbanger making it across though, and pushing that line, should find Snakebite. They need to worry about Has here. Lipinski might have him. No.
Ooh.
Now, is...
I traded another one.
I'm getting a lot of latency here, folks. Sorry if that transfers into the cast. Not good on the performance.
Combination of Bazaar plus the smokes is just a little bit too much.
Guy in the east is dead.
Quokka finding Takeo here on the cross. Big, leaving
This
Rex
is
down
huge
to
by
the ground.
Hasbanger though. This could be a cap.
Ooh.
This could be a cap. This would easily be a cap.
Yeah, honestly, the outside of the objective is open.
This is huge. Rick could be on 3 points here. It's just going to come down to whether someone checks. Quokka coming back now. Flipinski needs to check. He hasn't checked it in a long time. Oh, he made a footstep.
But it wasn't heard. Has
I feel like
slowly
he pulled his
pulling out
tablet
tablet.
afterwards.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
He's doing it. He's typing it. Nobody's checking and he gets it. Another ridiculous cap for Rex.
What were Animal House doing? They had 5 alive.
My
They had 5 alive.
goodness.
The smokes at the start, they'd shown that they'd gotten across.
Oh,
Flipinski just needed to look.
my Goodness.
Wow. Wow. Hasbanger. Now we might talked about 3-0 comebacks. Animal House now.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
They're on.
This is your opportunity, Animal House. You gonna do that 3-0 comeback? On their pick
mackerel.
too.
Yeah, on their
pick.
pick. Was that a 5-man defense? Did they have 5 up, or was it 4?
They had 5 up. Snakebite got downed, but
He
he
got
got revived. They had 5 up.
No.
They'd made the cross. The smoke should have given away that people potentially could have gotten across. I don't know where the defense should have adjusted there, but there definitely should have been one. I feel like Flipinski's position is the one who should be watching that side of the objective. At least checking it occasionally. It wasn't like Hasbanger rushed in and capped it quickly. He was there for a long time. He went quietly in, which worked really well for him because I think his Indy was right there on the inside. Wow. Huge.
Massive. All right, I've killed some programs here, so performance should be better. I'm going to go ahead and retry
Ooh,
my
yes,
little
I need
mini
to
stream here.
See what you see.
There we go. See how it goes.
So 2 spawns for attack on this again. The tank spawn, the more northern of the two. We'll probably see one Animal House player stop the cross to the south by Rect at the start of the line, start of the map. Indy on that line. That will have blunted Animal House's confidence a bit here, and they may go for a more conservative type approach. We may want to jump into the action here, Joker.
Take a look at the front of the
Joker,
approach.
Joker, can we jump into the action, please?
Oh, good call. Round 3.
Good thing you did put up your little Sherry stream thing.
Yeah,
because,
yeah.
That's the reason for it.
I was like, I am in the action. My camera's right here. What do you mean?
Yeah.
You want me to
I
start
tried to go
talking?
for-
I'll start talking.
I tried to go for the code word first of as we jump into the action, but I had to be more a bit more specific there.
Good work.
That's what co-casters are here for. It's very hard.
Yeah.
Main casters have to juggle a lot of things.
Especially me.
so-
I was trying to kill as many programs as I could.
Oh, Bazaar is like that.
A 3-man north approach. I don't see that too often for this objective.
But against this defense, it could be incredibly effective. Hasbanger, basically the only person there to deal with it. Curve can deal with it late, but by that point, it's almost too late. There are paths onto the objective, and part of that north team, you got. I know that Flipinski and Quokka can both cap really quickly. I'm not sure about Snakebite, but I'm sure he's certainly capable. Big pick there, Bateko.
Beat me more.
Massive. Gonna kill their blue room clearance. But oh, that's
Quokka!
fine.
That's what they needed. The defense has to adjust. Scopey coming
Absolutely.
in. Animal House going to work on it quick enough or not? Scopey coming in for the peak. He hasn't made it in time. They've crossed. They crossed on it.
Quokka's the one to watch here, coming up on Scopey's position. Making lots of footsteps. Scopey turns to rotate. Shots ring out. Not going to find anybody. Here comes Quokka on the peak, but he's not quick enough on his shots. Scopey comes out on top. Now up to Snakebite. A little too far behind to get a quick refrag. And now we've slowed down on the attack.
They reopened this window, I think, which Scope is looking through. That used to be closed before the Bazaar changes, so don't know if Snakebite will be ready for it.
Checking out Lipinski here. Cicillo going on a potentially massive flank here.
And Curve also pushing out. Yep, Flipinski's cross is now double held.
There it is.
Wow.
I wasn't ready for Curve to have moved right there, thinking that area was clear. Now into a 2v4.
Now is Snakebite going to be ready? Oh, wow. Too slow. They just
There
didn't
it
push
is.
through enough on that. They needed to all move with Quokka there. If they'd gone through with Quokka, based upon that hole, I think it would have been a cap. Not even just a round one. I think it would have been a cap.
Yeah, that's the second time we've seen Quokka push out and get there, but the rest of the
Just
team
not having that
sitting
support again. They just need to put a couple of people to be like, follow Quokka.
behind. Stay with
That's
him.
basically it. Just try and keep up with Quokka, and then I think they would have
Dude, that's
potentially
what
won
I'm
the
doing
first
as the
round.
caster. Just
Yeah,
try and
exactly.
follow Quokka.
Designate 2 players, and just be like, okay, you are Quoker support. Go for it.
Like VIP defense right there.
Exactly.
You are his secret service.
Because he got hits into Scopey too. It wasn't like Scopey came out unfazed. He had to heal afterwards. So yeah, unless Indy pulls out something amazing here, which to be fair has did in the last round, a 1v5 capping, looks like Wrecked could take the map 4-0. I expect Taker should find this here.
Oh, the timing.
Wow. Wow, the frag.
Maybe it finds his foot? Nope. And he doesn't really have time to just sit here, though. Finds Scopey, gets the confirm, goes in for Takeo, but it's just a trade. Wow,
Scopey doing the right thing there, and perfect work by Scopey at the end there, hunting for that kill. With that amount of time, often we'll say, don't go hunting, but with that amount of time remaining, the attacker could be anywhere, and you really do want to hunt to identify where they are. And once you've identified, the rest of the defense just need to be ready for him. Wow, wrecked indeed. Has
4-0
specifically.
Yes. I mean,
Curve as well with 4 kills. Huge. One little check on objective could have changed it.
I'm so speechless on this. I mean, yes, Animal House picking Bazaar, bringing Wreck to it, feeling good after taking down Classified strongly, and then to go into this and Wreck.
Maybe a little bit complacent based upon taking down Classified strongly. Yeah. Whoa. Now, what do we see Wrecked? What do we see Wrecked go to here?
Yeah, I mean, after that.
Animal House banned Downfall Subway and Suburbia. Wrecked banned Arctic Shipyard and Abandoned. I don't know. Where do they go? Cargo? No, they just lost on Cargo. Something long? Snowpeak? Quarantine?
You know, it could be. A quarantine would be an interesting one for sure.
Yeah. Look forward to watching either of those. How many caps have we seen so far? 2 caps so far today? On our stream? It looks like the stream was chopping up a bit on that
I'm
on that map.
chat now.
It is unfortunately Bazaar after the update. It's great to look at in VR, but in casting mode does have some issues, and we can't change the quality settings in casting mode, unfortunately.
All right. So we should be good there. Just waiting on lobby number 2. Again, they're keeping us on our toes on this next map.
Yeah, I don't even know what to guess. I can't talk about it because I'd like to see Snowpeak or Quarantine, but like I wanted to see Downfall on Wrecked versus Raptors. They didn't let that happen. So yeah,
Nobody cares about what the casters want.
if you do get bored of us, there is another stream. Stream B. I shouldn't promote it because, come watch us instead. But if you do get bored, I believe Raptors are playing Classified over on the VRML stream B. Shipwrecked and Kale casting that one. It looks like they're currently on Snowpeak as we wait for this lobby to come up. If you do want some of that Snowpeak action, there is some going on right now.
I did have the other stream up, but that's one of the things I killed to try and get a little more headspace, a little more resources.
All of the resources. Not sure where the lobby's at.
Still waiting. We'll go ahead and roll some of our highlights, though. I meant to actually pull that up. Get some nice clips in there. Indie Couch trying to do some work, not quite able to pick up. Curve finding Lipinski. A good rotation out of the defense from Rect. Quokka not quite reacting to Scopey's position fast enough. Gun a little too far down.
If someone had been with him there, if
Yep.
Lipinski had crossed as well, and if Snakebite had gone with him, that would have been. Because as soon as Quokka came out on top on that pick, the other thing to note is as Quokka came around on Scopey, he'd already been injured. He'd had a lot of his health already taken away. He'd used a syringe, but the syringe does not give you any health back. All it does is, stop you being slowed down, stops the bleeding. But your health is still reduced, so he probably just was one hit killed by Scopey there. Still waiting
We're
on
back
this
into the
map.
Previous round curve, massive cap, and then Hasbanger coming in and getting his own massive cap. Correct.
Yeah, also huge performance on Bazaar. Focus on Hasbang with that cap, which was amazing. He gets 5 defenders, but Irv had 4 kills, I believe, on Bazaar, which contributed significantly. Would have been more, but he got denied having a kill on the first round by being taken out by Psychillo. Looks like they've had a mix-up on who was hosting between Scopey and Takeo, so that should be resolved, but it should have been up now. But it should be coming up now.
Wonderful.
There it is.
And look at that. Look at
I have
that.
happiness.
We're going into the cold environment of Snowpeak, folks. Oh my goodness. All right, and this is a wrecked map pick, presumably at least. They are on the Marsoc team.
And they did host it, so I believe it will be. Everyone jumping in immediately, so that's
Yeah.
good. We do see some roster mix-ups from Animal House.
Oh, all right.
Indeed.
All right, we got Tempest coming in, Wicked Hex coming in. They replace Genty and Indie
Couch.
Interesting choices, James. What do you expect to see? Why do you think they made those changes?
There'll be 2 reasons. One will be that they're specialists on this map, or the other one will be that someone's made the call that they're not quite feeling it today. Maybe just felt like they didn't perform how they should have, and have pulled themselves out, or have been pulled out by the captain. If you are not feeling it, it is good to pull yourself out. That's why you have a roster. Use your teammates. So either way, I think it's good. Rect don't have that ability. They only have 5 on the roster, so there are no substitutes, no reservists in the postseason. So Rect, if someone's not feeling it, they just got to push through. Looks like, yeah, cool. Looks like everyone is coming in. This is probably the most defendable objective, and Animal House will very much be wanting to defend it successfully. Yeah, I say it's the most defendable objective after a terrible defense by Mayhem on it yesterday. I think I saw that look by Joker in the stream. If you didn't catch the other round robin yesterday, Mayhem got capped on this objective after some players playing out of their usual position due to roster restrictions, only having 5 available. We lost one player early in the round running a line which exposed because it was a new line for him, and then we got capped on at the end of the round. 1 player versus 3. That 1 player taking out 2 players and then smoking the objective and capping.
Very
Hopefully,
smart play on the side of the attack. Very
smart.
poor play on the side of the defense.
Only thing I can ask is that we learn from that. Hopefully we learn from it. If we learn from it, fine, cool, good. But I say that, and we've also, it's the second time which we've been capped on this objective by the last player. So
learning does not seem to be our strong suit.
Yeah, maybe there's something about this objective where Mayhem has an inability to learn.
We can't attack it. We run out of time. We can't defend it. We get capped on.
Other than base, he's done a 4v1 defense on it. He's been the last person remaining, taking out 4 attackers. So if we have base, this is our objective.
good.
If we don't have base, we have sadness.
We have sadness.
Yeah. Trying to fill the time a little bit here as they do ready up for hopefully coming into round 1. What else is there to talk about on Snowpeak, particularly this objective? In terms of styles, you will see there are some risky but incredibly powerful push-out defense spots. Depending on where the attacking team spawns, really depends on which ones you can shut down. There's 2, what I refer to as sort of better spawns, which is often the case on Snowpeak. It seems like there's 2 good attacking spawns and then 1 attacking spawn you just basically never want. So there's the best spawn in my opinion is the northeast. There's a spawn you can shut down so many quick lines. Oh, don't have to fill much more space because we're jumping in. And they got this, what I would refer to as probably the second best spawn Rect have here, the southwest. They can shut down some early lines, looking towards the bunker direction if Animal House try and go for it. But Animal House can still get to some powerful cross the lake type spots if they cross directly to the southwest. Feel like after map 1 though, and what happened there, they may play a little bit more conservatively.
I just want to say I did a really cinematic, slow approach to the objective from like way out on top of the map, and they spawned in right as I got to their spawn. I just want to say that
Nice.
it looked beautiful. It totally
Nice.
planned that. Oh,
Wow,
Tempest
big pick.
finding across the map down onto Scopey.
Unfortunately, only a down. It should be a safe revive as long as Psychillo takes the safe route for it. But we'll just sort of blunt them a little bit. Takeo is lethal with this scoped weapon. Watch for him. He is running a 4x, so it does have magnification, and he is lethal with it. He could potentially pick off Tempest here.
Oh,
There it is.
There it is. Good call. Good call. And now the revive comes out. Unfortunately, my replays are always one behind the one I actually want to pull.
Yeah, I feel like as soon as Tempest gave away his position there, he needed to tuck. It's a position I play on defense, and you are very exposed to the southwest. You use it to identify stuff first, and then you really want to get lower on that hill, because they will be searching for you, and if they have a sniper, which Rekt do, you're in trouble.
There
Oh,
goes
shit.
the drone. Not quite
1 meter across the
able
ice
to
lake
make
area.
it to the
One did.
defense to call out any
And Quoker-
positions.
Quoker there, just missing his shots on, I believe it was Scopey on the cross. Yeah, Scopey now across, throwing his weapon to get across quickly and making that cross.
There's one back site.
So we see this pincer type approach from Curve and Hasbang coming north to the central, slightly southeast of the objective. Quite common for this objective. Time is often a factor. This objective can be one where there's a lot of setup, and sometimes the final approach is a little bit rushed. I don't think Taker will find another pick at this point. It's whether he rotates down to where Psychillo and Scopia are and tries to pick onto Quoker or
Someone
not.
scores themselves.
In terms of weapons being run today, AK-5C by Psychillo. Gopi with M16A4, Takeo with that scoped M16, Curve with an AK-5C, and Hasbanger with, oh yeah, running the MP5. I don't have any biases here, I don't know if you noticed.
We had a drop, by the way, on the side of Animal House. Only...
It's all good because it was Tempest after the round.
Oh, I see.
Yep. Tempest got picked, and then it looks like he's dropped out after. Right, so some interesting weapon choices there. The game has changed a bit. The AK-5C was the old meta. It's less common these days. Seems like it's still preferred choice by Rect. And running foregrip is not as powerful as it used to be. Foregrip used to change your gun from having a decent spread to basically being a laser. Whereas now it does help a little bit, but it more just changes the spread from being less side to side to more up and down. So if you haven't played the game for a while, it'd be worth testing out the difference between foregrip and non-foregrip for various weapons.
Woka poking out the back of the wall a little bit. That could get seen by Curve if he rotates around the backside.
He's just come off it. Quokka's position should be identified because it's the only position which could shoot at scope. Oh, the timing here. I feel like, wow, big.
Oh.
Alright, there should be a pick onto Quokka here. Curve just going straight past.
Oh,
wow.
The trade. What a reaction.
I feel like he heard just maybe that tablet coming out is what Quokka heard, and then Curve heard Quokka react to that. I like Indy's position here. This position by Indy is great. I feel like everyone's ready for the one behind the wall, the close position, but he's just rotated off it, and it might be a little bit unexpected. But once he's identified, very hard for Indy to do much from there.
Ooh, Cecil finding Snakebite, only down, free to give the call-outs, and there's Indy coming up onto Scopey, but like he said, he was called out.
As soon as identified. So this is huge by Rect here. Should get the round win if they approach this properly.
Yeah, Lipinski in a very tough spot here. He can rely on Snakebite to give callouts on his back, but he's going to choose to poke out. Finds one, but goes down to the other. Let's see if we get the right replay.
Huge attacking win by Rect. Wow. Tempest going down early there, being not so good for Animal House, and then they just systematically worked their way through a couple of key picks. Snakebite getting down by, was it a frag or an M203? It must have been a frag because they didn't have an M203. And then getting revived and then going down again after that. I want to really highlight how Psykillo played that there. So Psykillo set himself offset back, ready to come up these stairs on this tower, the north tower or the northwest tower, and when those shots came out, he popped up and immediately refragged. Did it twice. Once onto Indy Couch, and then the last one to finish the round by getting the kill onto Flipinski after Flipinski took out Taker. Perfect play. Amazing supporting play. The little pop-up, reaction to the shots, and capitalizing on it. Taker's pick on Tempest too. He's an amazing shot. He was ready for it. Tempest's position is one you watch for as an attacking player, and you don't want to expose to Taker.
Not at all. Popping up on the kill feeds here, we got Cecilio with the 3, like you said, a solid position on top of that tower, really doing some damage to the defense in the late round. And we'll see how Animal House decide to answer back on their own attack on round number 2.
Yeah, I know.
Once you got that first down, you were like
Yeah, as we mentioned before the round, this is one of the ones which is harder to attack. And we talked about spawns you don't want to get. Animal's House have gotten the one you don't want to get. They got that southeast spawn. I'm just going to check you have jumped back straight back into it. I can't see at the moment.
Yep.
Scopy, with that, getting away with it with that southeast spawn, getting to a power position. This is a position I've used personally, and it works very well. Psychillo in another power position here out at the tower. Do Animal House have a drone? The sort of thing where you might want a drone to clear some of these positions.
Hasbanger trying to catch one on the cross, not quite landing, but not necessarily a big deal, just putting pressure.
Now, I can't see any designated long guns from Animal House either. Tempest with a 4x on an AK-5C, the longest of all the guns. And Tempest doing the correct peek onto Scopy's position. It is the one direction which you are exposed to.
Oh, as I popped off of it, Quokka going down to Cecilio. Once again, Quokka spearheading, but with no backup. No refrag's gonna come out.
Not only no refrag, but no real ability to identify exactly where those shots came from. Animal
There's
House
too
just
many options.
just lingering. They are a team which is really good at the last 20 seconds. We've seen it done against a lot of really good teams where they've won with like less than 10 seconds remaining.
What is this?
But
Meta getting a little aggressive there, but choosing not to overextend.
Scopy though, Scopy actually getting aggressive in the southwest. Snakebite
lost him.
versus Scopy. Southwest double hanger. Did Snakebite see it? He did. Didn't take the shot. Good choice by Snakebite. He didn't have the shot. He didn't take it. He needs to run to get the shot. He should get it now. Scopy will pause here. Snakebite needs to. There it is. Great trigger discipline.
Scopy
Now 3
giving
minutes
up a
remaining.
pretty powerful position there.
Yeah, I feel like it wasn't needed. He had such a powerful position. He didn't need a. He was going for a more powerful position, but it really exposed him, as we saw. And Animal House are ones who don't just do a single vector attacks. But yeah, less than half the round remaining, and there's a lot of ground for Animal House to cover here. Wow, huge pick.
Indy doing some work there. That's going to clear out the tower. That is going to allow Animal House to make quick work of the rest of the map to get towards objective here.
Keep an eye on Takeo here. His does have a scope defense, and he is an amazing shot. I've said that before, and I wouldn't be surprised if he takes out Indy.
Oh, there it is. Good.
Caught it again.
call.
Sweet. Phew.
Take a look at Curve here, looking out towards the last, or not the last two attackers, but 2 out of 3 of the last attackers.
Yeah, I did that. I'm watching that middle
We
ramp.
still have to worry about Snakebite there, coming in from the side. It's going to be up to him to deal with Hasbanger. Getting pretty peaky over that fence line.
Yeah.
Is that an angled sight? It is.
There's one on
Oh,
the side
please.
of everybody behind Heska.
Oh, yes. I've not seen that. That's a
I've
lot
not
of points
seen that
again.
either.
A 4x plus an angled. I love it. Huge pick by
Wow.
Flipinski onto Curve. Some of the smoke's coming out now. Snakebite's position will be pretty critical here. They should be pre-firing Hasbangers. He's come off the location, though. This is where Snakebite really needs to get up and in this tower. They're very focused on the front side. They should know that Snakebite's there because Snakebite killed Scopy from down there. but it seems like they're not reacting to it.
Yeah, they've kind of forgotten with all the action that's happening out up front. They've completely forgotten about what happened with Snakebite early on.
Animal House done some amazing work here. The ball is in their court. They just need to do something with it in the last 45 seconds. They do win it in the last. I'm not too worried until the last 10 seconds with Animal House. They are a team which can win it quite handily in those last 10 seconds.
What is Hasbanger doing?
I like the spot, actually. What is he doing, though, with the spot?
I'm not sure.
Is he
I think
broken?
He's having issues. Yeah, I think he's having issues. Not the time he wants to be having them, though. Takeo all by himself, essentially, to defend this. Oh, Hasbanger is now gunned up once again. Will Snakebite be ready for that position? He's gunned down again. Here comes the attack. 10 seconds.
What are they
like
doing?
he
They
said.
haven't pushed it in.
They need to hurry. 5 seconds. Snakebite goes down to Hasbanger in the back. F. Lipinski coming in onto the objective, but all they need to do is hide. He finds one and cannot find the other. Rex
Apparently,
winning on time.
Hasbanger's controller issues might have saved the round because he didn't get peaky at all. He just sat there in cover. Animal House, they had it. They had it. They should have had a good kill count. I don't feel like there were trades there. They knew there were 2 remaining. They had 3 attackers up. They just needed to work it. They had at least a minute remaining with that situation. Needed Snakebite just to pop up in the tower whilst the others came in. Wow, 6 points. 6 points in a row for Wrecked. Animal House, they need to find something. Now, we should note here, Animal House, because they won both their maps in their first matchup, if they lose both these maps, they will still be tied, 2 loss, 2 wins. On the other side of the table, we had Wrecked losing 1 and Raptors and winning 1. So if Raptors win 1 and Classified lose 1, everyone will be tied up, basically. I think. Is that how it works? No. Oh, it's too early for math. Let's get into the math.
I was going to say, it's a lot of numbers.
As we get through a few more rounds.
I mean, you can't really tell. Like, as we saw yesterday, it really just came down to the last map on basically all matches.
Yeah, there were no wins. Having like a full win, like Animal House did against Classified, really changes the math up a lot. And then Wrecked, if they do a full win against Animal House, that will make it interesting. It really, because Animal House is one who's done a double win and double loss. That makes it interesting. So yeah. Animal House, if they're not careful though, with a double loss, that can get you eliminated. It'll come down to them having to count on other results occurring. Especially, so note, yesterday, every single result came down to points. Animal House, at the moment, are 6-0 points-wise against Wrecked. So their points on it, they did do very well against Classified, I believe. I think, did they go 4-0, 4-1 or something like that?
Yep.
So they're in a pretty good state points-wise from that match. But if they're not careful, all of the points they gained on that are getting eliminated on this one. We did have a drop there from Wrecked side, Scopey, I believe, after dying, dropping out, maybe to sort something out, and then coming back in. They are all back in the lobby, so we hopefully will see the match starting up again shortly.
Like we are just waiting for some
timeout
players
has been
to
called.
Yep.
So timeout has been called by Wrecked, so it may be a short period here.
Go ahead and throw up some more replays once again. A nice pickup from Takeo. Long range shot onto Indy. Crossing from bunker. Zillow in a powerful position, but unfortunately gets shut down by Indy from the side on the bunker. Scopey giving up his position over on the lake, chooses to rotate, getting himself caught out in the back by Snakebite. Lipinski trying to do as much damage as he can, last up on the defense, not quite able to do enough to take the round. Ah. Some crazy rounds we've seen so far against Wrecked and Animal House. From Wrecked in general.
Just jumping across and seeing what's happening on stream B. Haven't quite found out what has occurred there yet, except they have played Snowpeak. If I do find out, I'll give everyone a spoiler warning just in case you're watching this stream first and going to watch that one later.
Some great plays on Bazaar as well.
Wow, classified 4-1 Snowpeak.
4-1
Against Raptor.
Snowpeak. That's big for Classified coming out of their first round.
That really mixes it up because they went down. They lost both handily. Force me to do math. What's his name?
Yeah.
If Classified, we'll make the call after this round. Talk about what it is, but if Classified do win the next map, then they will have 3 wins. If Wrecked win this map, they will have 3 wins, and then Raptors will be 1 win, Animal House will be 2 wins going into the last round. So it's going to come down to the last round either way. If Raptors win this, then they will have 2 wins. Classified will have 2 wins. And then, depending what happens in this matchup, we'll decide who has the top spot. Most likely Wrecked going into the last round. So yeah, looking like Wrecked, if they can, certainly if they can pull off this, will have the top slot.
Well,
Right,
we don't
fill
have
the
to
time
wonder.
enough. We're going back in.
Yeah, we don't have to wonder too much longer. Here we go, folks. Take a look at the objective. One of the more interesting ones here on Snowpeak, coming into the kill house.
Yeah, I don't know how Animal House run this in terms of their defense. Like, they will be second guessing themselves. They are pushing out, so I sort of understand. I thought they might have second guessed themselves and not pushed up, and I feel like that would have been a mistake against Wrecked. But they have pushed out a bit, and they might try and get a couple of these pounce type defensive, opting to not push out the north, which is a risky push out, but super powerful if you get it. But they haven't done it, and it would have worked because Wreck didn't get the spawn to stop it.
Make sure you guys' recordings are started.
So Animal House maybe choosing incorrectly, getting unlucky with their choice of defense here. And his position here is relatively common. They're probably going to clear it as they come around. You can't hear these footsteps on snow.
Finds one. And goes
Big
down
pick,
to the
22.
second.
He found 2 before that. Huge.
He's dead.
Massive 1-for-2 trade there. Gonna weaken the Wrecked attack. And then on an objective like this, you really need more players up to attack different vectors, as you only have so many doors you can enter at once as you start to lose players.
And they'll be looking for util here, as they are. Again, we see some interesting weapon choices. MCX with a foregrip. Mark 18 there without anything else on it. Has been opting to not bring his MP5 this round, to my severe disappointment.
Severe.
That's not a good kill. Look.
Severe.
Look how many
I'm
flashes.
gonna-
Nice frag there. Not clearing out a relatively common position, but perfectly clearing out a relatively common position, but no one actually there. Opting to flash it as well. This will come down to how much utility they have remaining for these doors and such.
Yeah, they're kind of spending it all just to make noise.
Yeah, it is hard for the defenders to hear all of this going on out here. Man, Flipinski needs to not get capped on again here. Just he'll need to come back in at some point. So it's yeah. Ooh, that C4 could have been effective, but not finding anyone. Has unsure how it didn't get him.
Oh, the grenade on the curve,
The
though,
grenade does
manages. Woo.
Now is Curve gonna start talking about food or not? Yeah, Has taking a hit there. Getting the revive on Curve.
Goodness, I'm caught on invisible terrain. There we go. Oh,
Bang,
Tempest.
Oh, Quokka, huge. That's needed. If that player had gotten through, if Scopey had made it through behind, that could have been massively telling. Flipinski should start to make his way back now. They should have a real... Oh, no, they won't have a good kill count because of Indy's trades. They probably think that 3 are remaining on attack right now. Because I don't know if Indy would have had time to call out the first kill, and then definitely didn't have time for the second kill. Big trade.
Snakebite getting aggressive there. Gonna finish out this round for Animal House. Getting their first point on the board in this round?
In this match.
Yeah, this round, this match.
In this round, yeah, sorry, in this round. Yeah, round,
yeah.
yeah. Sorry, confused with rounds and rounds. Rounds and rounds.
Yep. rounds, match, map.
Yep,
So much
exactly.
lingo.
Well,
Wow.
is this a turnaround? Like we saw, you know, wrecked against Raptors. You know, we could this be the turnaround? So I think in the Raptors match, Raptors had 5 points in a row. So they won their first round and then lost their second, and then Raptors took 5 points in a row, and then it switched, and Rekt took 5 points in a row. We've seen 6 points in a row from Rekt. Are we going to see, 4 or 5 points in a row from Animal House? We will see.
Yeah, like you said, we'll have to wait and see. Getting a bit of an objective shift, gonna turn the tides of war here. We went from a more extensive range to a very close range, so I think that was also a pretty big factor.
Right, I'm just going to say it. Have you jumped into it?
I'm doing it
I can't see a
right
stream.
now.
Can't see a stream, so I'm just going to have to be a bit more blunt about it.
No, you're good. I got it. I'm a try and stream once again to ya.
Ooh, exciting.
I've killed one more application. See if that helps. No lag yet. You're okay. Mirrored spawns.
Look at this defense.
Oh my goodness.
We talk
They are
about compressed,
clustered.
and this is this is compressed. Look at this.
There are a lot
I
of
don't know, I
words
think-
for that.
It could be effective. It does give Animal House the ability to work their last 10-second type attack over multiple minutes.
Yeah, I think this
Because-
is gonna work in Animal House's favor because, like you said, that's where they specialize. The last 60 to 30 seconds of the round, close quarters, quick, fast, aggressive, lots of smoke, lots of utility. That's what they want.
But they normally do it against 3 type defenders. Doing that against 5 defenders, not gonna be easy.
Not easy. They all just need to kill one person, and I think they're all capable of it.
So we've got a tar. Does that mean that there's no C4 from there? gonna, whilst we're doing this, jump around all the players and see we've got another tar. Does Takeo have a C4? Come on. He's
Doesn't
got a
look
frag
like it.
and
No clacker.
doesn't look like a C4. Haven't seen a Molotov either yet.
No, nothing.
And that has got is a big one. That's a PKM. Oh, and an OEG site on curves. No, you don't see that too often. Oh yeah, looking at the KDs, how's it all looking?
Looking pretty evenly spread for the most part. Tempest and Scopey being the ones kind of lagging behind. We'll see if they can catch up to their teammates on this round.
I believe Scopey has dropped. So that Tempest also dropped, but that was after he just died without a kill. He downed Scopey, but so Tempest would actually be 1, 2, and 0. Scopey, I believe, has dropped and he's had kills before that drop. So not a fair reflection of Scopey's KD.
Come on, chat.
Good to know. Good to know.
The 5v5 still. Come on, chat.
Under 3 minutes left. No action yet. Again, like you said, super, super compressed. Animal House pretty much have all the freedom in the world to move about the outside of this objective. Nobody's really looking outside too much.
Suspense. Now, Animal House need to leave themselves enough time here. You really want to have enough time to do a secondary rotation on your setup.
I know you're just prone in there, and you're just like crawling. You can just flash me and push me and then kill me, and I think that would be a little bit faster.
They didn't leave themselves enough time on their last attack, and they potentially threw a round they should have won.
If you push me, you would probably win right now. I'm just saying.
But as we said earlier, Rect have given them the time here by not having anyone outside to clear.
Minute and a half. We have used
Minute and a half to kill
4.5
5 players is a lot. Is asking a lot though by Animal House. You're gonna have to see this utility be really effective.
Yep. I did say early on it's going to work in the favor of Animal House, but, you know, they may just run out of time and feel a little too rushed.
Yeah, they've gone and used 5 minutes up, setting up and without encountering anyone. First shots come out.
Ability trading. Gonna have to keep an eye on Quokka too as he crosses the line. Takeo winning that engagement. Snakebite gonna push in through this door onto Haz. Shots from Scopey manages to find Tempest.
I got one.
They're just going in one at a time.
There's the aggression. Down one by Grenade. Snakebite onto Hazbanger. Snakebite gonna make his move. Smoke comes in. Scopey goes for the push. Not gonna find him. Curve. Now finding Snakebite on the other side. Here comes Scopey, the trade. Lipinski making his breach. Just him left against 4 members of Red.
They've run out of
Gonna
time.
find one.
It doesn't have the time.
Nope.
Yeah. It didn't have the time to rotate anywhere. Animal House.
Woo!
I thought Rect had given them the ability to actually have enough time to do rotations and use utility. We saw them peaking without utility there. So Quokka went down without utility. We saw, who was it who did the first peak in the south? Was Tempest, maybe? He went down without utility. We saw the first utility go out by Snakebite with the M203 in the north onto Hazbanger.
Yeah.
And then, yeah. They just needed to get that smoke and really split the defense up inside the objective. Get smoke, like, you don't want it right at the doorway. because that just, you have to then go through smoke. You just want it a couple of meters in from the doorway, or 10 feet in, or whatever unit of measure you use, but in from the doorway a little bit so that it blocks the sight lines of the defenders and allows you to get in into certain positions. And then you can pop in, you can use flashes and frags and all the other utility you have. We just didn't see that. We didn't see that used by Animal House, and Wrecked their compressed defense coming out very much on top. I feel like they had 4 up at the end.
Yeah,
Certainly 3 up.
4.5, I think.
Yeah.
Here we go as we go into round number 5 on Shack objective.
Maybe plays a bit more into Animal House defense, but I would have thought Animal House could have defended the North Hangar. To be fair, you do see a few caps on this, and so they are committing one person to be on the objective. Good for stopping the cap, though we have seen caps occur on players when they're on that position. Good for stopping the cap, but does give away one of your extended positions. And once you're identified in there, you can get shot through that shack.
Indie Couch playing aggressive here on the horseshoe. May get caught out if he chooses to cross in. He does choose Takeo, not quite on the Heskos yet, peeking it a little too late.
The one problem with this position is you will not hear footsteps coming up on you. Wow, Indie getting spotted.
Oh!
Coming out on top.
Manages to find one, and then gets back across. Key rotation.
Takeo, they're running the MCX low damage gun. Did hit Indy on the cross. If he'd been running a higher damage gun, it might have downed Indy there. I think the MCX is an 8 points of damage gun. A normal rifle is 10 points of damage. MCX has also got a relatively large spread. Wow, big pick by Quokka. Big long line there.
Yes, key for Animal House here, bringing it down to just 3 attackers. Gonna make it a lot harder late round for Rex to clear out the angles they need to clear. Oh, and as we say that, Lipinski finding curve. Animal House picking him off one by one.
All 3 picks coming off dynamic adjustment lines. So Lipinski popping up on the pick there, and again on that pick, Quokka popping up on his hill for the pick. Indy popping up to get his pick, not holding their initial lines. And it comes down to Hasbanger. And as we've learned from Bazaar, let's not count Hasbanger out.
Absolutely not. Although I don't see a nice
I don't
line
see
for
it occurring
Hasbanger.
here. No.
Oh!
And he's given away his position too. So we have to give away his position, but he's given it away. Just realized he's the last one remaining. I love
3.5
that.
though. He's got a lot of time
he's
to
got
work.
the time.
It is always fun to see players' reactions to being last alive.
Yeah,
though.
exactly. I was gonna say I love it, but you also if it happens to you, you hate it.
Yeah.
But it is interesting to see the reactions.
The oh crap moment.
Yeah.
The moment in like the horror movie where the main character realizes, "Oh, I'm alone in this room now." Or am I?
Yeah. So Hasbanger, they're opting to grab the MCX from Taker's body. So the MCX is a light gun, but he's got the medium weight Mark 18 on his back, so his movement speed will be dictated by that Mark 18. So he'll be moving at medium speed right now, I believe. Unless the Mark 18 is light, but I'm pretty sure the Mark 18 is medium.
It's medium.
Yeah.
An interesting choice to pick up the MCX. Maybe so
I
he
feel
can
like
get some early shots without them knowing exactly where they come from, but otherwise, I don't know.
MCX with the foregrip's okay in terms of its spread. The Mark 18, because he's got the M203 on it, the spread is relatively large. They're both 8 points of damage, so there's no real damage difference between them.
Okay, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, the tent values are incorrect. He has the Mark 18, I assume, because of the M203 on the back. That's why he's still carrying that round, which could be very effective onto the likes of Snakebite if he does take Tempest out here. He does have a line. Like, do not count him out. Where's Flipinski dropped?
A line in 60 seconds?
Flipinski dropped. Flipinski dropped.
Oh, I see that. I see that. That's
I was wondering what's happened to the defense. He needs to watch. He needs to check his watch here. But yeah, if he picks Tempest, and then M203 is the objective, Quokka's now rotated in a little bit more, but yeah, okay. I think Quokka's adjustment there has probably made it that Animal House should win this round, unless he's too exposed to. It has his position. Yeah. The shot's giving away his position though. Yeah. That could have gone the other way. If he'd got that pick onto Tempest, then onto Quokka in the back, M203 the objective, with the drop from Flipinski, that's the round. But it didn't go like that. Animal House get another point. Looks like we might have a timeout, depending whether Flipinski is coming straight back or not. Check the chat. Nothing coming through yet. Right. How are those KDs doing?
Let's find out, folks. We coming in here. We won't know Lipinski's KD, and I think a lot of them are a bit skewed, but we can look at them nonetheless. Let's go ahead and hop into that game view and check them out.
Pretty even on the wrecked side. I believe Scope has 3. I was doing a little bit of math in terms of how many kills have come in. I think there's 1 missing, so I think he's probably 3-3-0. It might be 4, but I'm pretty sure it's 3. There's Flipinski coming back into the game. So yeah, pretty even across the wreck side there. Across the Animal House side, Indy being the standout of the ones which we know. Yeah. Animal House attacking this objective. Will Quokka sacrifice his life early trying to go for this cap? Or will he get away with it? Or will he decide to run a more conservative type D? I wouldn't be surprised if Animal House capped this objective. It's one of the ones which I feel like plays into their ability to cap. Hopefully by now, running out of time twice. Technically, yes, they didn't quite run out of time in the last round, but effectively, in terms of their attacking ability, they ran out of time. So they've run out of time twice on attack now. They need to identify that and adjust it. So if they have, then we might see a little bit of a slightly more medium pace attack from Animal House.
Absolutely. Like I said, this is
five-man
potential map point if Quokka does slip in there.
5-man compressed defense from Wrecked inside this shack. What do you reckon? It worked well from the last time.
Inside the shack. That would be a sight for sure.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's penetrable, and that would end very badly. But if it wasn't penetrable, it'd be interesting. We should be jumping to the round. I haven't heard that there's a timeout, so we should be jumping in shortly.
If everybody's readied up over here. We are waiting on Animal House is ready up. All right. And what do we got going on the other stream across the way?
Go have a look. Go have a look. Stream B. Looks like it's gone.
Gone.
It looks like they're between rounds. If the stream is correct, spoiler alert. Snowpeak classified won Snowpeak 4-1, and they're currently on Shipyard, and classified are up 2-1. So very interesting.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Raptors struggling a little bit.
Yeah. Still haven't had timeout. I'm going to assume at this point it is a timeout, just by the fact that everyone's come back in, but it hasn't really started back up again.
Yep.
We
I've
can
got
just keep
replays
chatting.
going.
I get replays going. Sweet.
Mhm.
You can either listen to us chat or watch the replays, or do both. Man, it's been a back and forth day. Animal House after the first match were really looking round one, destroying Classified, looking like they're going to run through with it, and then getting absolutely wrecked on map one by Wrecked, and in the second round, and then map two, not over yet, but Wrecked are definitely it's Wrecked to lose at the moment. And then Raptors trading, but again, their first map looking pretty good against Wrecked, going 4-1 on Cargo, and then Subway first two rounds they win with losing only one player total over 2 rounds, and then losing 5 points in a row on Subway, not adjusting their style when needed or their lines when needed. Oh, looks like the stream is back up for me to see what's coming up replay wise. Huge back here by Taker. That attacking win on the North Hanger. Amazing work by Wrecked on Snowpeak. You do not want to lose North Hanger. But then Animal House had it. They had North Hanger to win. If you haven't watched it, Animal House just time.
Flipped up a little bit.
Just 30 seconds more. They just need 30 seconds more. Quokka here. Any backup? If he had any backup, could have changed that round.
Refrag. Yep. Absolutely.
He had two with him. I thought they had the right idea. At the start of the round, it was like, sweet, they've got people with Quokka, but then when he made his move, they just didn't stick with him.
The cap here. Unfortunately, that was the laggy round, but Rex getting a massive cap on Bazaar there.
Yeah, if you didn't catch that round because of the lag, that's smoke at the start. I believe Snakebite picked 2 on through that smoke, but he didn't identify that Haz had crossed. Haz then working his way along the wall, and he found a hole. Flipinski potentially being the one designated to check that occasionally, came off his line, was more interested in the west, and Haz snuck through. Didn't even fire a shot. I don't believe Haz fired a single shot that round. And he won it. The pacifist deciding just to send the code. No need to shoot.
What a cap that was.
Huge curves cap there. That's massive, yeah. That pick onto Tiger as well. This quick peek by Hasbanger.
These are things we are going to have to worry about going into the next stages, folks.
Scopey, the way he repositioned them for time here. So again, they ran out of time on this one, Animal House. So it's not just Snowpeak where they've had time issues. Scopey drew out the time to perfection playing that position. He rotated back and tucked and forced Rypick to clear more than he wanted to clear. Big pick onto Taker. Oof. Soldier's not clearing his line, and then Messina overexposing with the clear, getting taken out by Scopey there. Oh, looks like a double replay on that one. So hard to deal with Taiko's position there. Taiko here had a huge... huge couple of rounds. He got 9 kills in total on Subway, and 7 of those occurred in 2 rounds. So this round here, he got 3 kills.
And a massive, massive choice, picking right pick and then immediately pushing the corner before Marksman could come grab him.
He took Tiger out, then he took right pick, then he took Marksman. It was... yeah. And Takeo, to be fair, got a little bit lucky at the start of the round. The frag from Soldiers, not quite cooked to perfection, not taking him out. And then I believe the frag also from Marksman, not quite cooked, which could have potentially taken him out. Problem with Messino's position there. Great position for one pick. As soon as you got one pick, if they got any utility left, you're going down. And then Curve deciding he didn't want to wait any longer, just going for the rush pick on the last player there for that round. This is where Raptors played their defense perfection. They didn't lose a single defender on this round. Marksman breaking his neck a little bit on this pick.
Oh, we don't have to waste any more time, folks. I hear a timer. As we hop in to round number 6.
All right. Big round.
Massive for both teams.
Shouldn't talk about it. Yeah, don't talk about it. Don't talk about it.
Seeing how this defense is going to set up. Animal House getting a slightly closer spawn than Rec did, which might help them with their the time issues they're having. Curve, after initially pausing at those Hescos, has decided to push down. There is a laser on him. He's been spotted. Indy has seen him. Has Curve seen Indy? He's just low enough. Just low enough. What are they going to do about it? And I'm stuck inside a hill.
I do that a lot. Oh my gosh, the terrain just barely covering Curve.
Yeah, how are they going to work this? They have an M2 or 3 or something?
In between Hesco wall and then bunker in between the 2 mountains.
Indy is calling out Curve.
Yeah. He's only called out sandbags. I don't know if he's specifically called out which sandbag, and they do need to know exactly which one.
He did.
The exact one? Okay, cool.
Yes.
I heard the sandbags in between the hills, but I didn't hear which one of the sandbags.
Oh, you're right. There are like 4 of them over there. As Takeo finds Quokka again, just rushing out. I mean, that's Quokka's playstyle, and it works 1 every 5 tries. But when it does
work,
it's
he
so
gets
powerful.
a cap. But yeah, Takeo running the exact position Flipinski was running, and similar style with that little pop-up type peak. Not what Animal House wanted. Animal House did not want to lose the first player there. Now, someone can work their way around the curve, and losing the second too. That's huge. Huge by Rect.
Dang. Yeah, that's going to shut down Animal House's whole approach over there. Lipinski now forced to make up a lot of ground.
Still, I don't know who they're expecting to deal with Curve here. I feel like someone could have come around this hill and popped up and dealt with them here. Yeah, you can pop up from this
Lipinski's going to try.
Tempest. Tempest should be the one designated to do this. Yeah, he can just come up through the middle and pop up on him. But now that Tempest has given away his position...
The nade not quite far enough.
It needed to be undercooked slightly, so it rolled down, or it needed to land precisely. Whatever Animal House is doing, they need to do it. They need to start doing it.
Yeah, 3 minutes. Time is not
Tempest
on
is
their
starting
side.
to get. He's starting to get to the position where he can see it. He just needs to get to the next mound, and then he'll be able to see it.
There you go,
gonna
Tempest.
feed-
And it's a free cross, too.
Yeah. And he,
He's too scared.
I think I might go west.
Is there a
Talking
gap
about
through there
rotating.
which Haz is looking at? No. If they lose one to curve here, they've made a mistake.
Massive. They might lose Indy, who was the one watching. Yeah! The one watching for him. The one who knew.
That guy was what, bunker?
Oh, man.
I struggle to comprehend.
Indy
And then
knew
curve with the
exactly.
adjustment. Curve with the adjustment. Now, is Sapinski going to clear this? Or timing. He just got behind those sandbags. Those middle sandbags. Wow.
Oh, it's so intense right here. Curve may have the upper hand, though. Oh, no, he turns around at the wrong moment. There's Lipinski with the kill.
Big kill there. There is a weakness here, defensively. Take has to rotate into the open. So Haz and Scopey are going to be key. If they deal with one or two of those, then Take has to rotate through the open to get a line onto objective. And Psychilo also has to rotate through the open. But again, time! They're a minute 20 out. What?
Yeah, they have no time. None.
They're going to run out of time. As soon as they get identified coming in by Takeo, they're trapped.
They're taking the longest possible rotation, too. What are they doing? They're going further away.
They picked the person out the front.
Oh, no.
If you get those Heskos control, they've actually run out of time. They've run out of time. 100%. Like, yes, they can technically run to the objective within this time, but they have to choose one vector and go with it. Big pick there, but no, they're out of time again.
35 seconds.
We talked at the pre-show about teams getting in their own heads and stuff. This is textbook team getting in their own head. Scopey basically just at this point just needs to hide.
Yep.
Great counter flashes and a counter frag, perfect. Throw all that stuff now, and then hide. 10 seconds.
There's one,
Wow,
there's two.
They just had to take that one vector in at that point. Yeah, okay. Yep.
Woo! Man,
Whoa.
what a...
Yep.
What a
Wow,
comeback.
indeed. Comeback? No, just from the first rounds. The first round against Raptors. Wrecked after the first map were not looking like they were in this today, but since then they have been on fire.
Wow. Let's see if we can... I was going to try and catch KD's. Everybody already bounced. Didn't quite get there in time. I mean,
We
James,
had, I think
recap
we had
this for us.
6. We had 6 from Indy. And then I believe on the Wrecked side, I believe Takeo had 6 as well with some really key picks in there. Trying to do this from memory, so I might forget. Takeo had some really key picks in there with 6. Hasbanger had 5 with some big picks. I think someone else on Wrecked also had 6 kills. Curve with 4. So in terms of key moments from the round, from the map, from particularly this map, Animal House, the biggest thing, you just can't go past it, is time. Like, all of their attacks were ruined by time. You had their first attack onto the North Hangar. Time. They did all of the hard work. They got all the picks. They had it to win it, and they ran out of time. And it's not the last 10 seconds they actually move. It's that sort of that time between 2 minutes remaining and 30 seconds remaining. That's when they need to focus their work. That's where they need to start to actually take ground, take lines, get picks. The last 30 seconds is fine, but that last 30 seconds needs to occur, 30 seconds earlier. So, yeah, North Hangar ran out of time. Supply building basically ran out of time. Technically, Flipinski got killed before the time ran out, but effectively they'd run out of time. They hadn't used any utility. Lack of utility, another note. And then that last objective, they ran out of time. They got a pick on the front side. The front side is so weak. Those front side Heskos If you do get a pick there, we saw yesterday, we saw a cap by Mayhem coming through that front side. If you can get onto those front side Heskos, you can do a lot of damage, but they just ran out of time instead. And then from Wrecked on their attacks on the North Hanger, they did so well in supporting each other on those picks. Those pop-up refrags on the defenders. We saw 2 of them occur. We saw that really early pick from Taker, long with his 4x onto Tempest. Massive for weakening that defense. Wrecked definitely coming today to this round as the better team. I think the key moment of the whole round in terms of both maps was Haz's cap on Bazaar. Animal House at that point they'd lost the first round, but they're in the second round. They had 5 defenders up. They'd taken out 4 of the attackers. They're on a bit of a high, and then they got capped on. And coming from that high to that immediately bottoming low of being 0-3 down on your map pick, I think that really shook them. And it changed their way they were approaching their attacks. They basically, since then, every single attack has run out of time. So maybe Animal House, they're not out of it yet, I don't think, because they won 2 on the first, and now they've lost 2, so they're sort of 2-2. It'll come down to Animal House versus Raptors. Very interesting matchup.
Oh, that's going to be a good one.
I believe that would be on Stream B.
Yes, we will be following Wrecked into the next one. Wrecked and Classified.
I believe Wrecked should be fairly. They only need to win 1 map, I think, out of this last lot to go through.
Whew. But we'll have to wait and see what comes of that in round number 3 or match number 3, depending on whatever lingo. Oh man, go ahead and get your snacks in, get your drinks in, stretch a little bit. I know if anybody's even half as tense as I was during those rounds, you're gonna need that stretching. I know I am. So stay ready, and we'll catch you all in the next one. Welcome back, everybody. We are hopping back in to the NA Round Robin Stream A map or match number 3, Wrecked versus Classified. Once again, we've got James Boak here flashing his way in. James, we're on Suburbia. What are we going to see?
Flashes. Talk about flashing my way in. We're going to see flashes. A lot of flashes. Yeah, a lot of utility use. Lots of early lines, pre-firing through hedges, fences, all that sort of jazz. Probably see a few pushed out positions and little pop-up spots from behind some of these concrete barriers. 2 very interesting teams to face off on it. I wouldn't necessarily say that this is a bad map for Classified. I think they can be very good on this map. So, Rick just thinking that they're a little bit better. Yeah, interested to see. We haven't seen any of Classified today on this stream. They've all been on Stream B. We've been following Rect along. Classified coming off a big double map win against Raptors. One second as we pop this out. Right. So yeah, in terms of summary of what we have to see, if we're seeing this match after the first match against, so Classified lost both maps against Animal House very decisively. Then Animal House lost both matches to Wrecked very decisively, and then and concurrently, Classified won both maps against Raptors. So we have, in terms of standings right now, we have Wrecked on top with 3 map wins. We have Classified and Animal House tied with 2 map wins each. And then we have Raptors on 1 map win. So it's actually anyone's to get in. Most likely, Wrecked should make it through at this point. If they win even 1 map, they've definitely made it through. If they don't win a map at all, then they still could get eliminated on points. Raptors have a chance still of coming in second. So yeah, it's still up for grabs, but there need to be some dominant performance by certain teams in order to get through. Classified will be looking to get at least a map. 2 maps total would make them safe. Yesterday, it did come down to points as well, so points are very important. They will be looking to make sure that they do take every round possible. As we jump into specifically this objective on Suburbia, it's probably one of the ones which is more defendable. Probably one which Classified would have wanted a bit later in the round, because that defensive bias only really matters if you're trading rounds. It only really matters on the last objective you play. Early round, if you trade Marsok rounds, it's just you're still even. It comes down to that last objective you play, and the away team having that Volk start want the last round to be one which is more defendable.
Yeah.
So ideally, like not middle house, or there's certain objectives which are a bit easier to attack potentially. You know, maybe like playground is one of the ones which you can attack a bit more readily. But to be fair, most of these objectives are pretty balanced. Marsok really can do damage on Suburbia.
Especially with all the utility going over these houses, like you said, the flashbangs, smokes, even some amazing grenades we see come out through the center lines.
They'll be clearing all the common spots with utility. Utility. It's something we didn't see probably utilized to full effect by Animal House in the last rounds we've seen. But Rect have been more effective. The utility is what got them the cap on Bazaar. And we've seen utility used by them in other ways to flash and kill, and yeah. I don't know who I'd give it to. Still waiting for one on the Rect side to come into the lobby. Waiting for Cyclo.
Get a quick look at rosters here. You have all 5 from both teams. Again, Rex still coming in with the same 5. On the side of Classified, we got Texas, John Dope, Hochi, Street Villain, and Pounds. And we heard from the other caster team to keep an eye on Texas, I believe, who was doing some good work here on the previous rounds.
He's been pulling up KDs such as like 9-3 we heard. So definitely someone to keep an eye on. So we do jump into it. There is only one spawn for Marsok and Volk for this particular objective, so there isn't that variance. Some of the other objectives on Suburbia do have multiple Marsok spawns.
I always keep forgetting.
Go, round number 1. Early shots coming out on lane 1. Not going to find their mark. Utility coming out.
Big counter flash there by Hochi. Just pausing scope in his steps. Will they be ready for 2 in this position?
Hochi, not a common spot to be in. Definitely not going to be the first thing they pre-fire unless they manage to see him cross in there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, a perfect smoke right onto him. He's going to find it, though, and move it. That could give away where he's at, though.
Definitely.
If they're paying attention.
Definitely will give away where he's at.
Throw the smoke back. Oh, what a grenade. From Texas, the first person to down anybody and confirm. And a grenade.
Pounds,
back.
no, what
Pounds
has he
nades
done?
himself.
Did he pick up the nade and just happen to take him out, or was it his own nade getting stuck?
I did not catch it. I don't know.
Pounds normally
Hochi
very
finding
effective with
one.
those grenades too. He's known for it. Good double team work by Texas and Hochi though, but they have, by losing Pounds, they've lost a key defensive position.
But they still got the numbers.
Wow,
Hochi
Hochi.
continuing to bring it down. An instant refrag, though. Texas still
Apparently
here
that
to
is
do work.
penetrable. I did ask the
Yes.
question as to whether it was penetrable. I think the answer is yes.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Right, 2 minutes into the round. 2 attackers remaining. Psychillo and Taker trying to clear out Texas' position right now. I don't think they will have gotten complacent from taking out Hochi because there were 2 different defensive guns. That suppressed Tar and that unsuppressed AK-12, which we just heard.
Still looking for it, but
Wow,
Texas finds
wow.
it. What? He does not disappoint. Texas coming in strong. Classified
Just
taking the
minor
first
adjustments in defensive position the whole round. Didn't overplay his hand. Minor adjustments, holding those lines, and decimated Rick there. I think the only real mistake we saw there on the classified side was something which happened to Pounds, whether it was self frag or catching a frag and detonating his hand. We will find out.
We got a shout out to the Boke Stocks from Jake from Skate Farm in the chat with a $9.99 donation.
Cheers, Jake.
Yeah, a lot of these kills wouldn't be possible without the amazing work of James Boak and his gun stocks.
Don't know what to say to that, but thanks.
He can't handle compliments, guys. It's okay.
Yeah, just yell at me instead. I did tell did tell Ghost to start yelling at me more.
Just start yelling. What a great first round, but we can't linger too much longer as we are hopping straight into round number 2.
So far, just a defensive win. Now, I don't know whether. So there was a point in the game where these shots before the round did take out your body armor. Don't know whether that's still. So your body armor has health of its own. It has 30 points of health with no damage multiplier. It was a point in this game where before round shots did take up body armor. Pounds' fragger, to note, did actually get out of his hand this time. Is Hochi going to be ready for curve? This position is relatively off meta. Yes, he is. Curve just overexposing. And we have the pause here. The pause from Classified, leaving 2 defensively offset back in order to cover long lines. They were worried about this flank by Rek. We were worried about this push-out play. Scopey has pushed out. And if they don't identify this and don't deal with this, there's some really powerful positions Scopey could go to. But equally, if they do clear it under the bus, they could take him out. Scopey, the one who's looking under, though.
Probably going to find Texas here right in the back. He does!
And then rotating straight out. Yeah, rotating straight up. Good play by Scopey. We saw some really smart play by him in the previous matches. And again, showing he's got that brain screwed on.
Yep, he's not.
Do you have a brain screwed on? Head screwed on? Probably shouldn't screw on a brain.
Time.
Take it, they're just getting bumped out by an object. Scopey rotating back down. Timing on this might not be as effective. Street villain spotting him.
There it is. There it is. Shutting down the flank before it gets too far. As we go into 4 minutes on the round. Classified 4 up. Wrecked only 3. Classified now slowing down their approach. It's really going to be a matter of taking out... I think Takeo is going to be the key one to take out
100%.
Next. And there it is!
Huge.
Right there.
The pre-fire. Common spot. Don't even know if Pound saw him there. It did look pretty targeted, so he might have just seen the top of the head. But the problem is, as soon as you're identified there, that hedge, it's not going to stop any bullets. Doesn't even slow him down.
That opens up lane 1 for a massive rotation across. You do see Hasbanger with the line on it, but a simple smoke could cut that off.
Backside defense now. Limited what you can do with only backside defense remaining. As long as the attackers work together. Because look how much they're having to, like Psychillo, he's having to split his focus so much. We do want that utility, well, the Classified want that utility to come out here. And here, as we hear lane 4, sorry, Street Villain with a big flash. Not catching Psychillo. And then the smoke not being effective.
Trying to catch both sides here. Oh, and the trade.
That's huge. That's massive for Classified. 3v1 is significantly easier work for Classified than a 4v2.
And there's only so much Hasbanger can walk from that position. Honestly, Pounds has a free approach.
Effective smokes too.
making his way. This classified team doing a really good job at staying together despite being on opposite sides of the map.
Technically, there's a cap line here. If they cross over and then come in, Has can't see it, but and Has is aware of that. He's given away his position with that, though.
There goes Hochi. It's
Hochi!
taken out,
Wow.
but it was a little bit of
Wow,
a bait
Has
just to find
almost
the last
clutched it.
one.
Luckily, Pounds was on the other end of the map, because Has took out Hochi, then John Dope as well. Pounds taking him out. Though.
Oh, I did not see him take down
Yeah.
John.
He hit Hochi and then immediately reacted and downed John. It was a 1v1 at the end there.
Wow.
That's how important that trade was.
Classified.
Wow.
We see why they made it through the Challenger Cup and why they've done so well so far in these rounds. They are on point. They are hitting their shots and they are working together effectively.
Looks like John Dope has dropped out. I don't know whether we have it was after the round, so it might be just trying to sort something out. It wasn't a connection drop. But we'll just see whether that's a timeout. Pounds with this cross, perfectly staying hidden from Has there. I like what Hochi did. I feel like he might have just been better just waiting a little bit longer until they had a bit more establishment of other lines protecting him, because it did enable the identification of where the defender was. But it was a little bit risky just with the timing of when it occurred. We jumped to round 3. Pretty even spread across the world. Looks like John did have some problems, and we now have 1,000 Year Slumberer jumping into the match. I'm not 100% sure who that is. Maybe it's a John Dope's different account. Maybe he's has some issues. Taking some hits at the start there. I'll try and find out.
I think it's another member.
Yeah, it's
roster.
just not.
-1.
Ooh, a nice pick up there in the center. Hochi finding Scopey as well. Just a little bit of the action here. Oh, a good flank from Hochi.
Yes.
Hochi just barely staying behind cover here. Gonna find Curve, overextending.
Wow,
Now just
Hochi.
one left on Wrecked.
Hochi on these pushed out positions has done so well. Saw it in the first defensive round. Wow, and the pick. Massive. 8 kills for Hochi. 8.
Oh my goodness, this classified team just doing the work.
Wow. Classified. This is really mixing it up. I'm gonna get forced to do math again. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, Wrecked coming out of some solid wins on these previous matchups.
Yep.
And now look at him. Where's the Wrecked we saw before? I think they're getting beat at their own game here.
So Wrecked off their first matchup was a complete points tie against Raptors, going even on points, let alone maps. They had huge point advantage against, I think they're +6 in terms of their point differential against Animal House. So they're on +6. They will want to maintain that. Those points might be important. If they lose these 2 maps, those points might be important. So Classified, if they can, win 4-0, then win decisively on the next one, then it could actually knock Wrecked not just out of top spot, could knock them down the rungs a bit, depending on the other matchups. So, yeah, Wrecked really need to really secure that one of those slots. They need to win a map, and then to make sure they're still in one of those 2 slots, they need to do quite well points-wise, or at least not do terribly points-wise. They are up +6 at the moment, which is pretty good. But yeah, just something for them to be aware of here.
It's still anybody's game.
100%. Classified after their first round have just really switched something up.
Lots of early pre-fire. Kind of slowed down Rex push to the side there to get in their positions. That could really mess up their defense. The delay. Gopi in the thick of it here on lane 1, just waiting on Pounds and Hochi to make their moves. Oh, what a grenade! And then Hochi and Curb trading in the center, and Hasbanger manages to save him from getting confirmed. That's a free revive right there. Massive.
Ooh, is Texas gonna slide peek? Looks like it. Is Has gonna peek it to go for the res? He is. He's peeking it. Texas saw it. He saw it.
100%. My gosh. Oh! How did Has survive that?
He didn't. He got hit. He probably won't go for the revive on that. He is. He's risking it, and it's gonna pay off. Wow, huge. And then pushing on 1,000 Year Slumber. Is 1,000 Year gonna be ready for him? No. Oh, sorry. Yes is the answer.
Now down to Cicillo, who's pushing off. Almost gets picked by Street Villain, who actually made it across. This is a key rotation, though.
Yeah, having someone across the street here for a classified is massive. They do have time too. He can just work his way along really slowly.
I keep an eye.
Maybe someone in chat can tell us who 1,000 Year Slumberer is, and we can identify who that is from their roster.
Oh, Scopey gets him in the back of the head.
Big pick.
There's Cicillo poking out. Might get caught by Street Villain out in the open. He is! Oh, not a safe rotation.
Huge pick. Don't count Takeo out here, though. Very good player on objective. Classified need to just not over-push it. They need to work as a team to get the last player.
Yeah, and honestly, this
Big,
is
good
not a good position for Takeo. Not where I would want to be. A peek over from Street Villain.
Wow, Takeo rotating
Oh,
openly.
no!
Openly!
Oh!
Wow.
The trade.
Woo!
Holy mackerel. Classified 4-0ing wrecked on their map.
It's interesting. It's interesting.
How does this affect everything?
I don't ask me that.
I gotta know. The viewers have to know.
Let me. Yeah, I know that's my job to figure out how this affects things.
You're the math guy.
I think it doesn't necessarily affect things too massively yet. It really becomes if classified win the next map. That's when it gets very interesting. So right now, Rect are on three set wins, or 3 map wins. Classified are on 3 map wins. Classified will be on a points differential of +2 right now. Rect will be on a points differential of +2 right now. So they're exactly tied up. Rect and Classified. So yeah, if Classified win the next map, that puts them definitely ahead of Wrecked. And then it comes down to Animal House versus Raptors. If Animal House win against Raptors both maps, then they're definitely first. If they win one map, they might be first. It's just yeah. Wrecked, we need to win this next map. Basically, is what it all comes down to. So
Speaking of next map,
everything is interesting still.
we're hopping right into it. They are not wasting much time.
Oh, I was mucking around talking too much, which tends to happen. Interesting choice.
Yeah. Hop back in here, folks, as we take it to Bazaar. Once again, revisiting this map. Classified taking Wreck to it.
I feel like yes, Wreck did win 4-0 against Animal House on it, but I feel like that didn't necessarily reflect purely the skill of the teams on it.
Yep. I agree
Animal
with
House
you.
made such bad mistakes on it, but like it wasn't like Wrecked had 5 up and capped. Wrecked had 1 person, and they capped against 5 defenders. So Animal House had comprehensively won that defense, but they didn't because they didn't watch the objective. And Hasbanger made it through. So I feel like that decided the map. Basically,
it's the same objective.
Yeah, the same objective. Oh, jeez. So Rick's attack onto this was not actually that good. The only thing which was good about it was Has made it across without getting spotted. And then Has did all the work to sneak through and cap. So, in terms of their overall attack on it, Rex got pretty destroyed. But, yeah. So we'll see. It'll be interesting to see how they play it. I feel like Classified. Trying to think how they play this. Maybe do the sort of straight on smoke attack push. Maybe. Oh, they were so effective on Suburbia. It was really impressive play. See if I can find out who. It's God of Babito. Okay, so 1000 Year Slumberer.
Yeah.
Is God of Babito.
Okay. You have the same rosters coming out, all right. Everybody is in lobby, so we're just awaiting the good old beeps of Onward. Man. Classified. Really, really on fire here from Suburbia. And honestly, I expect it to carry over into this map. I think we're going to see a lot of momentum gained from them. And I think Wrecked is going to be caught off guard a little bit.
Oh, maybe a round reset? Hopefully for the sake of They just identified as only 4. They did identify it. Big call by, I don't know who it was, but someone identified it, and it was very, very fortunate because it wasn't immediate. It wasn't immediate. And then someone went, oh, we got 4, and round reset. That could have been huge. Having 4 up to defend this objective in particular is pretty hard to deal with. So, on Rick's defense against Animal House, we saw Curve do a bunch of work from this sort of middle west location. And we saw Psychillo also doing a bit of work. We saw Takeo go onto this this truck in the center and look along. So I'll be interested to see if we see similar type stuff. Technic getting a shout out in stream. Classic player there. Amazing with a 4x.
Yeah, he got out of...
They haven't exited spawn. What are they doing? They got 4 again. They got 4 again.
Oh yeah.
They got 3. They got 3.
Oh no.
What's happened? So the Psykilo, something's happened to Psykilo, and Scopey's trying to deal with it.
-1.
And they got 2. They could get capped on here. Scope's gone too. They got 2. They got 2 remaining.
They're down to 2 defenders.
Wow, huge. This objective as well. Well, we talked about Curve having to do a bunch of work. Well, Curve, you got to do 2 bunches of work now.
Well, he finds Texas. They're one of their high fraggers, so that was absolutely key.
There's a small amount of work, just a little bit more to go.
Yeah.
This would be an amazing defense if they pull it off. I kind of want to see it.
I do.
Not
I
gonna
do
lie.
want to see it. We gotta keep an eye on Ho Chi though. Making moves out here in the east.
Yeah, they got the free cross out east. They got the free cross basically everywhere now. They just need to actually work it. Obviously, Classified have no idea that they're only up against 2. They think they're up against 4 right now. 5 right now, sorry.
Woo! Almost a grenade kill.
Now, do we have any M203 smoke? Can be pretty effective on this particular objective, chucking us M203 smoke onto the actual objective doorway. Wow, Street Villain taking a hit there. Wow, they're really working to get rid of their advantage here.
Good one.
Ho Chi, though. Ho Chi could be dangerous. He's going to have a good complementary line onto objective. And Haz is checking it occasionally, but only occasionally. Curve coming off the front side. This dynamic D can pay off, but it also can just result in getting picked.
I mean, Ho Chi is just right here.
I know. Like, he's going to give away his position with the smoke. Oh, what a peek!
Massive, massive right there.
Now it's 3 attackers, 2 defenders.
That looked far back.
The thing is, Classified think they're playing against 5. That's the problem.
Yep.
So they're going in 1 at a time, and they
All
haven't
4,
managed to
they
get a
have
pick.
1 confirmed kill.
Oh yeah, sorry, they got
Off the
1 at
bat.
the start, didn't they? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They took out was it Taker off the bat?
Oh, in the trade! Pound still resable. Haz is gonna check it.
Look to try and confirm it. He has.
There it
Now
is,
Haz
right
has to
there.
rotate. He has to rotate on defense because you can't defend this as a single player. It's a spot for it, but he's got to be wary of the spot where he got capped on. Well, sorry, where he capped from. He can't just be completely stationary. It's whether 1,000 Year Slumber / God of Abito and Street Villain work together here. If they have any util left, it might be important. 1 frag for God of Abito. And maybe nothing. Nothing for Street Villain. Haz just waiting for those audio cues. Ooh.
So intense right here. So close.
They are crossing together. If Street Villain can get to this window, then pop up and shoot in. That's what I'd be looking to do if I was attacking right now. But again, they think they're facing 3 now. Haz moving.
Oh, good flash, but 1,000 Year manages to poke under, and Haz is just gonna rotate around.
Frag's gone
He
long.
stays in. Dang.
Street Villain should get him here. Street Villain just needs to pop it. Street Villain just needs to pop up. Oh, he just rotates in.
Oh my goodness.
Street Feeling can cap this
Barely
though.
covered.
God of Abito just needs to not push into the open. "30 seconds might be the difference." The amount of shots exchanged without any...
Oh!
Wow! Hasbanger, man.
It was
Huge,
so close.
huge props. Huge props for Hasbanger there. Like, he almost clutched that. If he'd gotten that pick onto Thousand Year Slumberer off that flash, Thousand Year Slumberer just managed to get behind that cover. But if he'd gotten that pick, it would have been a 1v1, and they wouldn't have had time to be quiet all the way to the objective. So I would have put it to Has winning it. Wow. Wow.
I mean, that came down so close for them having so few players.
So few players. Basically 2v5. They had 3 at the start of the round, really, but effectively losing Takeo straight away meant they had a 2v5, and they brought it down to 2v1, almost a 1v1. Wow.
Woo! Classified taking the first round on their map pick in the last 20 seconds, despite, again, having such a numbers advantage, but not knowing it. Crazy stuff.
I'm trying to think like what happened in the round. Just Curve had some amazing picks, I think. He only shows us him getting 1. Did he only? Oh, he trade down with another.
Yep.
Yeah, then Has getting 2. Oh, finishing that and getting 1. Wow. Sorry, we're just being a bit quiet right now because we're just trying to process it all.
Yeah. So much going on here, including
Classified
stream once again.
Huge. Getting that attacking win, massive. Attacking win on Bazaar. Now they just have to defend it safely. Again, if they win Bazaar, they're probably taking that top slot, which you would not have called, or at least close to the top slot, which you really would not have called after the first match of the day, where they got destroyed by Animal House. I think 4-0, 4-1. That's why you never give up.
Not at all.
Well, as we look at what's happened on Stream B, spoiler alert, they have finished the map 1, and Animal House took it 4-1. So Animal House also on 3 wins right now. Classified on 3 wins. Animal House on 3 wins. Wrecked on 3 wins. Raptors are out.
Looks like we don't have to wait too much longer as we are hopping in to round number 2 here. Here we go.
Really bad glitch.
Wrecked now on the attack.
What's happening? Why am I so tall?
Oh, Kirby, stay your guardian.
Dude, what is happening?
Gonna be interesting one. They do have the same spawn that the other team got, and that they got their cap on, so we'll see if they pull out the same movements as we saw in the previous round. Curve lagging behind a bit, not quite sure if he had some issues.
Looks like
Go for the same smoke cross. They might make it. Might make it.
Wow, he's made it. This time he's been identified though. Surely he's been identified this time though. Is he gonna get away with it again?
It's Hochi. Oh,
he got hit. He got hit.
Makes it. No way.
No way. He's got a line on again.
He does.
We might see it again. It's
No, it's being covered by Slumber.
1,000 Year Slumberers. But It's going to come down to these other picks, whether Slumberer comes off it.
Oh,
He is
Texas
covering
is
it.
coming from the back, though.
But he's going to hear him.
Oh, gets the kill. Good reaction,
Yeah.
but gives away where he's at. Oh, so much action going on elsewhere, but we really can't look away.
Slumberer probably should have heard this now. Big
Yep,
pick.
there
Oh,
it
wow.
is.
That's the... Oh, I thought we were going to see it again. Cat by Paz. That
He
street
wanted
cross,
it.
super effective.
Looks like we're going to see the short cross onto objective from Takeo and Curved. Where's Scopey? Oh, he's made it in the south.
Short cross occurring. They're very far off objective, the defenders.
Oh,
It's a cap.
that's it.
It's a cap.
That's it right there.
It's a cap.
It's it. It's it. But Curve isn't going
He took
on
a
it.
hit. He took a hit.
There he is. He's going
There
for
it
it.
is.
Oh
Needs to be
my
yelling out numbers.
goodness. He gets the kill.
Oh! What? Where's
And
the other
Takeo's
defender? There's only
not
one
there.
defender. Taker should get the confirm here. There it is.
Yep, there it is.
Wow, they got away with that. Did they?
Woo!
What?
If two of them had
Huge.
gone for the cap at the same time.
Even if Curve had just committed in,
Yeah.
he had time. That hit which God of Abito got onto him, or Thousand Year Slumber got onto him to slow him down, that was the difference.
Woo!
He
Yeah,
slowed him down just for that
100%.
couple of seconds, and he had to syringe to get his speed back, and then that was the difference. Wow. Huge. Hearts in their mouths. We do have a... Looks like God of Abeto has dropped out.
See if we can get some of these KDs up on screen here. Let's go ahead and hop into the round so we can check on that. And make sure we don't leave the overlay up like we almost did once.
I can't warn anymore because of the map performance. I can't see what Joker's
Mhm.
watching.
Oh, we got a swap Gator Killer now in.
Gator Killer coming in for God of Abito, who only came in partway through Suburbia as well.
Yeah.
So mixing things up a little bit.
Man, so much to break down here. I mean, Rex
Yeah, I'm gonna go
coming
check
out
on
of
the other
a
stream.
04.
See what's happening over there quickly. No, they just started map 2. Cargo.
Change. Well, that just changed. Depending on what's wrong with it. Come on, guys. Come on.
Oh,
Yo, tank objective.
We got it.
probably a bit more defendable than Split Street. We saw two Marsoc trades there, but Rect overall looking like the better team on this particular map. Almost winning a defense with effectively 2 players. Big cross across, lots of players across. Effective smoke on that cross to get way across. Curve, not connecting. Yes, connecting. With a headshot too.
Big.
Hochi exposing to it to loot as well. Oh no, it's low. Oh, U2 utility used as well.
Two of them crossed out.
I was just about to go over
Trade.
there, but missed it a little bit. Yes, the trade comes out.
Big trade for classified there. The revive should come out onto Gator.
Scopey
Rect will
opts
not
to
know it is a
keep it.
trade. Rect will not know it's a trade. They might think it's a trade because of the shots finishing at the same time, but they won't 100% know. Wow,
Oh,
big
what a
pick by
shot.
Hochi. Curve with that initial early pick was really good work by him, and then just there overplaying his hand. And here comes this revive in the north. Texas rotating for Caterpillar. Big frag there by Pounds. They'd already cleared that spot. Maybe Hochi not quite sure that he got the kill there. Rex defense now is a little bit south weak. Where do we have? One on objective, one south, one north. The north being in a spot which is going to be hard to identify, but once identified might be easy to deal with. It is pretty powerful.
Scopey
But
and Gator right
if
next
they-
to each other.
If they deal with the objective, then Scopey will have to rotate. If this south comes in. Some of these frags just not connecting. Yeah, he's not going to clear this. It should be a clear kill for Scopey.
There it is, right there.
And he's going to rotate straight off the kill. Yep, rotate off the kill. We've been seeing that all day from Scopey. Kill then rotate. So attacking split, pretty south focused now, which is probably what they want. Scopey extending further north, which
Woo! Key,
Big pick by Spicolo.
absolutely massive.
relatively common spot, and Hochi opting to try and cross quickly rather than clear it as he crossed. That pick's massive by Texas. Opens up the south. Pounds should identify where Saikilo is from those previous shots. He was close enough to know. Did he spot him? Saikilo saw him. Yep, Pounds saw him. Scopey is now way off objective. And he's given away his position. This is massive. Here comes this. They should know the kill count too. Big frag.
Oh, Pound super exposed. Almost gets caught. Scopey not quite able to land his shots.
I think they're trying to work the. They're trying to work the cap here.
Yes. What?
What?
Scopey's still alive after getting tagged.
Already exposed. He's made it back to objective, so the cap should be no longer on the cards. But Texas should be able to get a line onto him pretty easily here, especially now.
There it
No,
is.
what is he
5-1.
doing? What is he doing?
Into a 1v1, very winnable, but Scopey's gonna run out in the open, and he makes
He
it.
crossed it. Oh my goodness. Scopey's gonna clutch this. Texas, all Texas needed to do was clear objective there. Scopey's now got the powerful position.
Yeah.
This is wreck defensive win somehow. Somehow.
Pounds thinks he's still on the other side of tank. Oh my goodness.
He's gotten away with
There's
these
the peak.
rotations all day. Surely saw him there.
Not quite. Does Pounds make it across?
No.
No way.
No. Surely not.
There it is. There it is. Right there. See him. See him. You see him. What?
Get up, Pounds. You need to get up. You need to get up.
He makes it into blue room. What is happening? Scope getting aggressive with the pistol and
Whoa.
doesn't come out on top.
Wow. Holy.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness. That was such a roller coaster, man. It was his and it wasn't, and it was his and it was. Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. I'm like,
What?
massage the face.
The work Scopey did there was impressive, but oh, I can't believe they got away with that. Classified. I think it should have been one on was it Street Villain? coming in from that, southeast of the objective. Like, he just ran the last corner rather than sort of clearing it. They would have had a good cross clearing of the whole objective there. But instead, running into the open. Pounds got away with it there. Or had the wrong position. He was awkwardly constrained on his movement by being so prone. And yeah, obviously Scopey running out of ammo at the end, not ideal for him. I feel like there was a body near him he could have potentially looted, but he didn't know exactly where it was. Wow, we might see a timeout after that. There's a player missing from Rec's side. Whew. I'll check Discord.
Indeed, as I pull up some replays here.
Oh, it looks like Curve has to leave.
All right, we're hopping right back into it.
Such a scummy thing to do.
Here we go.
Fuck, I miss Rambo. This is our OBJ.
Gator Killer pushing heavy forward into the east. Gonna find Takeo.
Wow.
A massive pickup.
Oh, Killer. Objective's open. Objective's very, very, very open. Oh no, Texas has it. Texas has it. Okay.
Okay.
There's one
Okay. I thought there was going to be a big Animal House moment there.
Big upset.
Wow, Hochi. Look at this. Way out in the west.
Hochi. Yeah.
Are they going to try and deal with them or try and just forget about them?
They
Those are
did
the
call out
decisions which,
flanker.
Yes, but you could choose to just not deal with them. Wow, Scope. Scope is pretty trapped here. Yeah, there it is. Now, does Hochi overextend, overplay, or does he get to a power position and look back at objective? Now with the taking Rec down to 2 players, this is when you try and get those power positions watching the objective.
Hasbanger very worried about that flanker, but Hochi opted to go back to the north. Looking for Texas, though.
Oh! Is Hochi gonna hear this? He is! Has. All up to Has.
Might go down to Hochi here. Very small, able to get behind those barricades.
Is Hochi gonna try and knife him? No.
There it is. Classified
Hochi did
going
some
up
work
to 3
there.
points. Yeah, he did. Massive. Whew, I'm running out of voice. It's been so long.
Oh, yep.
So good, though. So good. I mean, do we have anything coming out of the math table?
Classified's looking pretty good right now to go through. I'll check the other stream. At the moment, it looks like Animal House. I'd say if I had to guess, it'd be Animal House Classified. It looks like Animal House is looking pretty hot right now. So Rect 3 map wins. Yeah, if Classified win this and with Animal House win theirs, then they go through. You don't even have to get into points. You just get into points between the two of them. You get into points between Animal House and Classified. Both have dominated pretty heavily, but Classified 3 points behind. So it looks like Animal House would take first, Classified second, unless something drastic changes and Raptors do some work.
Right here. Yep. I got mine.
This is probably the one which Classified wanted to be attacking. If you're going to attack something on
Absolutely.
this objective, key up.
Especially Wrecked being down a player.
Down a player on this objective, I feel terribly for them. That's a brutal thing.
What is this defense?
Daiko, heavy pushing. Identified in the market. Hochi gonna capitalize?
Oh!
Oh, the frag not quite on point. Is he gonna overpush it? I think Taiko saw Hochi.
Oh my gosh. Hound's going down.
I don't know where.
Takeo knowing exactly where Hochi is based on footsteps. Gonna find his elbow, and he does! Holy
Wow,
mackerel, Rex!
Rick's defense is significantly better when they're down players.
Into a 3-3 though. Unfortunately, the revive
Yeah,
did come out.
any pick on this.
Oh
Wow,
my
he missed the
goodness.
shots. Taiko. The cross though is big. It's a big cross. Been identified. And
There
picked.
it is.
2 defenders is very hard.
Takeo looking for the feet. Didn't
He gave away
quite
his,
find
he
it.
gave away his spot. That's massive. Pounds needs to go back. Reverse. Way out. Oh, he's trapped. He's pretty trapped. It's last. The quarter's last. That is incorrect.
Oh, bad kill count. And that's really bad because we got Hasbanger actually rotating, going for
With
the
a
kills.
He-
Takeo finds one.
They know it's not last now. Oh. Hasbangers realized it's not last and gone, oh, whoa, uh-oh. Got to get back to objective. And he does indeed, because the attacker could be anywhere. You see the panic occurring. Takeo and Hasbanger both crossing paths on objective as they crash back. That's how important kill counts, accurate kill counts are. Wow, if they'd gotten that pick on Takeo at the start, there were shots put out on him, and then 3 people overexposed to him. From being in an identified spot like that, in the middle of the market, getting 3 picks without getting picked yourself, I think you might have even got 4 in the end with the 1 on pounds, is pretty impressive.
Yeah,
Might have
massive.
only down. Actually, might have only down one of them.
Yeah, they got revived.
3.5 picks, yeah.
Trying to tag along with Texas here. See how he chooses to approach this. Taking an interesting path here. He's got time. Oh man, Hasbanger extending out again. Oh no, he takes the corner. Okay. This is where him and Takeo really need to be talking and making sure they've got everything covered.
Yeah, they do have the sandwich hold or hamburger hold or whatever you want. They got the objective as the meat between them. Texas has time.
Yeah, and Takeo's not focusing the front of the objective, though. That's the thing. It is open without him peeking. Oh, has surely
probably heard
heard
that.
this.
Does he call it out?
Oh, Texas heard Haz's mic, I think.
Yeah, I heard that click.
He backs off.
Definitely has hearing that.
I think he did mark it, because Takeo has moved off. So I think he did click.
Yeah. This is not the line to peak this, Texas. He needs to rotate back to the bottom of the market. But he's going to peak here. Trade.
Boom. Holy crap. Wrecked! Coming out on it.
They were
down
down, but
one
they're not
on Kayot.
Kiot, Cap City, Cap Central. Classified have shown that they're not the most objective aware. Could be a wrecked comeback, wrecked getting themselves through. They need this. They need this map win. This map win is all or nothing.
Hold on. Oh my goodness. And yeah, they're still down a player. Like you said, I guess Curve did have to go permanently. But now they're on the attack, which all they need is one to slip in. They just need one. And hopefully that one is Has.
Yep.
Or Takeo to just do work in the center.
Wow, that was if this comes to Rect winning the map, that round there was the round which Classified made a mistake on. The round we just watched. Classified had it. They identified where the defender was in the market with Takeo, and they let him take out 3.5 players. Huge. That half also was telling because I believe that half was on Texas. Another drop from Rect.
As I was pulling up the KDs too.
Do we have a timeout?
Not yet.
They don't have the players to continue here. Alright, I'm not spoilering because there is a stream delay on ours. It looks like Animal House have won. Yep. Animal House won 4-1-4-0.
Yep.
So they will most likely they will definitely take the top slot. Unless, they will take the top slot. Animal House will take the top slot. And be facing off against Mayhem next week.
Now we just wait for our match to conclude to find out second place. If Rec take this, will they be in? Or are they out already?
One second. Now you're asking the real questions.
Yeah, that's the real questions.
Yes, if Rec win this, they're in. If Rec win this map, they're in. They get four map wins. Classified will be on 3. Yeah. So Rec need to win this.
There's still a chance. Even down a player, there's a chance.
And if Rec lose this, they're out.
Yeah.
So the next
Down a
round or
player,
the next
and
two,
they had those issues.
the next maximum 2 rounds are very decisive. I don't think anyone necessarily would have called the events of this round robin at the start of the day. So
No. When we asked for predictions, this was definitely not gonna be one of them.
So many things, and then after round 1, Classified absolutely destroyed round 1. They got destroyed round 1, and then very much wouldn't have called this. Animal House after round 1 wouldn't have called them almost getting eliminated, but they got wrecked by Wrecked.
Wrecked by Wrecked.
Wrecked by Wrecked. I haven't heard about a timeout. I'm going to assume there is one.
Currently throwing the replays up, letting people watch good old Onward while we wait for more action. Takeo, again, just doing work in the market.
Don't have a message letting...
Alright, confirm timeout. We are just chilling here. while we're waiting, I'm just going to let these replays roll and go ahead and mute us here on the casting deck while we wait for some more action. Don't. right, folks. So let's get these.
This,
My bad.
Mickey,
Let's get
this
some
is
replays
indeed
off.
for all the marbles. All of the marbles are to be had. That chat
There we
comment
go.
coming through.
When
Yep, all good.
Yeah, we can't.
Go
Yeah,
round
going
number
for this
6.
West push, which might play into the defensive lines here. Hochi getting aggressive on the cross. We'll be hearing this.
No way. Hat's still alive.
How do you still have bullets left to use? So many. Just
That's
must have got it with the
so
last
many.
bullets. That's massive. Huge pick.
Completely slowed down the attack.
Hochi
Grenade.
needs to have discipline here. He's not going to have discipline, I don't think.
Oh, if that was a flash, that would have been massive.
Oh!
Oh, he flashed Takeo.
Oh, and then he got
Wow.
Psycholo not quite understanding the different gun sounds. What was that gun sound? It did sound different from Scopey. Org? Yeah, it was an org.
Yeah, I
Okay.
wasn't sure what it was either.
Yeah. Sound a little
Oh,
bit different.
man.
Maybe it's inside shots with the org or something. So
Hochi
guns
doing
do sound
absolute
different
work.
inside versus outside. That's huge.
That was Fuji.
Now the defense just needs to really lock in, not create a hole on classified, and then yeah.
Fuck it. Just make a run for it.
Now Scopey taking the timeout to charge his headset. I'm not sure how much charge he will have gotten from that timeout. Maybe a factor here, whether he pushes a bit too quick. I would highly recommend all those players who do play on Quest Native to get a battery pack.
They continue their rotation into the east side now.
Once in a row. We could try to go upstairs and get the top. That's what we're
Two
doing.
attacking
We're gonna
members
go far east.
discussing their
all around.
late round
I'm
Where
gonna
we
just follow
fight
you.
each other.
plan here.
Shoot, send me in first.
Strategy. That's the word I was looking for.
Dude, if I die, kill someone, rotate. Kill someone, rotate. Till the last second. We have 3 minutes.
I'll just let me go
Kind of
first.
following along with these guys. Listen to their communication.
My clutch.
You just want me to cross?
Yeah, cross. Watch.
Playing it smart, doing a good job at covering each other.
I'm gonna make sure now, for you are in the round, right?
Yes.
You're in the
yes,
action. Okay, good.
yes.
This I'd hate to miss what potentially is the last round of the map.
Yeah.
Last round of the round robin.
Street villain gonna be key here. Kind of split focus though. Did I kill it?
Yeah,
Could peek it.
they might shoot it. There are some peaks. If you go low,
Oh,
you can
there
peek
it
through
is.
some cracks.
Hey, there's one east side, back South Street by the white truck.
These are penetrable. Big pick. All comes down to Scopey.
There's another one.
I think he could just shoot through the shack, no?
Yep, 100% penetrable. He doesn't think he's been identified yet, I don't think, though. So he's trying to wait for a street villain to peek it. Street villain needs to peek one of these cracks. If he goes low, he can peek the crack onto Scopey. Ooh, Texas deciding to extend his hand. I don't think this is the right call against one defender. One attacker, I mean. They just need to really, really consolidate their defense right now.
What's the approach for Scopey? 60 seconds left.
Straight to the market, basically. Well, we're looking at the defensive setup, like west side of market, but he doesn't know that defensive setup. Oh, jeez, and this cross is covered.
Yeah,
It's going to come down to timing.
boxed in.
He looked away. Gator Killer looked away. Yep.
Oh, he gets the headshot.
Time's factor now. Defense just
Yeah.
needs to tuck. Defense needs to tuck, 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 tuck. The thing now, Scopey can't go quiet. He has to go in loud. And so defensive should completely capitalize upon that. Understand that Scopey does have to go loud and fully work based upon that. I don't even think Scopey has time to cap now. So Pals should be looking to be in like a really compressed, do not die type position. If Classified lose it here, they have made a massive mistake. Like, huge mistake. Texas should get him here. Texas needs to pop up and get him. There it is. There it is.
Right there. Classified. Taking
Whoa.
it. And we believe moving on.
All right, I'm going to enter the scores in because I can. Was it 4-0, 4-2?
Yes.
And everyone can then go to the challenge. So Classified 4-0. Classified 4-2. Submit scores. All right, we talked about it already. But the two teams with four set wins were Animal House and Classified. Animal House coming out on top with a points difference of +8. Classified with points difference of +4. That means that next week Classified will face Grimtide and Animal House will face Mayhem.
Woo!
Grimtide will be the home team and Animal House will be the home team. Ooh.
Wow. What a last 5 hours? Yeah, we just hit the 5-hour mark. Like probably right as that kill came out.
Yep. It's certainly been 5 hours. And it's been an intense 5 hours. Back and forth.
Is this how the casters felt yesterday?
I'm just drained. Like, after Rick destroyed... I'm not going to say... Well, I'm going to say it again. After Rick destroyed Animal House in round 2, I would not have thought Rick would not advance.
Yeah. They were looking strong against Raptors.
Yep. Very much so. Oh.
Well, that's it. That's it.
Wow, I'm just looking at some of the reactions here as they come into the last round. Wow.
I'm you know what? Don't go too far, guys. I'm gonna run some replays again so you can check out the action. I'm gonna see if we can get the other casters in here and maybe we can do like a closing. We can kind of see what happened over there, see what happened over here for those that were over there, and we'll have a good old chit chat. So don't go too far. Let me get these replays up. Boom. And we're going to hit the intermission music so y'all can jam out for a minute. See y'all soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the Stream NA Round Robins. I am joined again, of course, by James and our other casters from the other stream, Kale and Shipwrecked. Kale, Shipwrecked. We'll start with Kale. Man, how are you feeling after 5 long hours of casting?
You mean only 5 hours? Oh, I'm getting the reverb.
Ooh, only.
Yeah, so I am always excited to watch Onward, and I'm gonna take the headset off. The reverb is terrible. So I enjoy Onward. I love some Onward. We're at 5 hours of watching Onward, but we're watching top tier Onward. You know, playing yesterday, playing top tier teams, coming in today, watching top tier teams, learning new stuff. Even for me, several years into the game, we're still learning new things. Just awesome to watch, awesome to play. Stream B had amazing plays, quick engagement, battles back and forth. And it was exciting to watch all of those engagements today, and I've had so much fun casting each of the teams as they've been playing their way through the group B top 8.
Absolutely. And Shipwrecked. I mean, how are you feeling, dude?
Oh, well, I mean, my fingers started getting a little stiff on me, but we were able to come through. And that frog in my throat, we've been passing it back and forth between me and Kale, but I mean, my biggest props, I mean, all the teams did excellent. The only team we didn't cast over there on Stream B is Wrecked. We did get to watch the other teams twice. We watched Animal House come in, locked in from the get-go, from what we saw. Classified, I mean, taking a big bump on the head in round 1 against Animal House in that round 1 and able to hop back and just lock in. I mean, super proud of those guys, especially for all the work they've had to do to come here through the Challenger Cup and all that. I mean, solid gameplay all around.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's not, well, I don't want to claim this, but I don't think it's super often that we see the Challenger Cup winner advance all the way to the round robin. I can only recall it happening a couple of times as far as like all seasons. I don't know what the stats are on it. I know Raptors did it. Peacekeepers, yes, they did it.
I feel like they've done it, yeah.
Peacekeepers and Raptors the only one that come to mind for me. I mean,
Yeah.
and I think that was the same year Raptors won North America.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah, they were underdogs. No, they came the next. I don't
It was
think
season
they won
11.
the first.
They came
yeah.
the next season 11.
This
Yeah.
next season they won it. But still, I mean, what a crazy turn of events. And Raptors being up in here and not making it through, getting hit in the head pretty hard by a couple of these teams. It was wonderful to watch. And
Raptors looked hot to start as well.
Yes,
they looked hot.
Yes,
they started.
They did.
The first map they won 4-0, didn't they? No, 4-1 on Cargo.
Yep.
First map. They looked hot, and then they were up 2-0 on Subway. They're looking really hot on Subway with one death, only one death in the first 2 rounds. You need to watch Stream A. There's some intense action going on there. There's if you haven't watched Stream A, watch Stream A. It sounds like there's also some amazing action in Stream B, so I think I might be watching that later. Haven't had enough Onward action for the day, I feel.
And just to touch up on something, Kale, you know, you and Ship were both up on the stage at the LAN casting. How did it feel casting these teams here versus there? And do you think it was as intense as we saw?
I would say it was, from my personal experience, it was much better because I want to talk about the what they're doing, how they're doing it, the positioning, and I want to actually analyze what's going on and how they're approaching, and when someone gets down, what does the defense do to close that hole? What are they doing? Different things, and hey, this is the approach. Here's a hole. And the con for me, while very exciting being up on stage and behind the desk and everything, it was they're making a play. I can't talk about it. It's really awesome.
I can't even say how many people are alive or anything like that. You just Yep.
What a greatness.
Uh.
Well, I think we're all tired. I think we're all ready to back off here and go enjoy ourselves. I know I'm sweating a bunch. I need some food. Thank you all the casters for joining us here. It's been a blast. I'm sure the viewers have absolutely loved everything we've put out here. And yeah, I really can't wait for next weekend. It's going to be awesome. James, do you have any last minute things to touch up on?
No, just as I said, if you've watched Stream B today, go and watch Stream A, or come and watch Stream A. If you've watched Stream A today, go and watch Stream B, because it sounds like there was some epic action both ways. Results, you watch the first round and you think something's decided, and then it completely switches up for the next. Rounds where everyone's dead except one attacker, and then something happens. I'm not going to say what, but yeah. No, definitely go watch the other one if you haven't, if you want a bit more Onward action. Otherwise, tune in next week for Grimtide versus Classified and Animal House versus Mayhem. Boom.
Yes, sir. Kale, any other things you want to add?
No, just super excited to continue on. We're finishing up our top 8, going into semifinals for the top 4. Excited to watch my friends here, James Boak and Sky Joker, and the Mayhem team take on Animal House, which is gonna be just it's gonna be a heavyweight knockout title, and I'm so excited to watch it.
Absolutely, and yeah, thank you, Kale. We're definitely feeling the pressure, but we're excited. We are so excited to be out there. Shipwrecked, anything you want to add?
Yeah, nope. I mean, this Animal House Mayhem match, I know a lot of people have been talking about it since the Pay Your Way tournament. This is the match everybody wants to see. I mean, y'all have been going at it for a very long time now. So, but also we can't leave out Grimtide and Classified. I mean, I really want to see Classified do a lot, because they've worked for this opportunity. I'm not saying y'all haven't worked, but they've had to put in extra work, not only through the extra season, but into the Challenger Cup. It's always good, and it gives those younger teams, or the teams that can't make the top 7, it gives them that opportunity and hope that, hey, I can still be on that level.
I'm going to take a little
Exactly.
credit for the Mayhem success for the bi-weekly Dark Tidings Mayhem scrim.
Yep, absolutely.
Honing their skills, that's what I'm going to take.
They've been basically treated as our only scrims in the last few years.
It's been good. It's been a lot of fun, very helpful. And teaching us how to use the drone a little bit there. Thanks, Kale.
My pleasure.
We've started using it.
Yep,
I know, I saw that.
absolutely. And it's been wonderful seeing teams take advantage of various utility items that are lesser used, quote unquote. But yeah, I think that's all we have for today. Again, thank you everybody for joining us. Thank you our sponsors for making all of this possible, the viewers for coming out and enjoying it, the casters being out here sweating their butts off, making the action viewable. And yeah, hopefully we can catch y'all next time. See you next weekend.
Onward VRML is brought to you by Downpour Interactive, Helga, the esports manager. Thanks for watching VRML.